Hello everybody, this is Rover 259 Wild, and today this is my first live stream on Streamyard. I won't be doing any gaming today. Well, if you want, you can come in and we can all have a nice chit chat. Yeah, I won't bother with the music. And because I'm streaming on Streamyard, I can do something while I'm animating, or anything I like. This is what my animation of Lori Loud out so far. And my apologies, it's going to crash. Well, keep in mind, folks, I do have a bit of a cough inside me. So my apologies. And you can see I've done Lori now as a cutout character. Got the animatic with me. But all I need to do first is set up the beginnings. Facial expressions. And the software I'm using is to Homer 2D. Oops. In order to fix that, hang on a moment. Hello. Oh, Dorvan. Yeah, I do have an account, actually. And welcome to my live stream. If you guys want to join in, I'll send you the link and I can invite you. If you don't have Streamyard or any microphone, that's fine by me. Hang on a sec. Here's the link. if you want to join in. This Laurie Loud animation I'm doing, she's voiced by... it's being used with Speak on here, because I'm doing animation tests. Yeah, I'm doing the face expressions and the lip syncing first before I do some big character movements. And I was going to stream on my Nintendo Switch on there, but I couldn't. I'm having problems. The reason why I have oh, hang on a sec. The reason why I have a scent, because I was going to use this to stream my Nintendo Switch, but unfortunately, I'm having problems. My Discord link, I don't know actually, but my Streamyard link is in the comment. Hello, Christian. Is your name Christian? Is it? And here's what it goes. The animation. That's how it goes, actually. Do any of you have a Streamyard account? Hello, Christian.
Hello.
This is my first time I'm streaming on Streamyard.
I streamed on Streamyard before.
You do?
I streamed it. Yeah, I streamed on my channel. I have like 3 streams on Streamyard on my channel, and I have also streamed with my friend Koki.
Ah, good.
Yeah, me and Koki would stream on Streamyard like all the time.
Hello, Charlie.
Okay. Pretty nice accent. You know,
Yeah.
pretty English.
So, do you like this animation I'm doing so far? Any of you?
Yeah,
What
it looks
animation
good.
is it?
Oh, it's actually Lori Loud's water inflation by the guy named Montoyota.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen most of Lori Loud water inflations.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah.
So, did any of you had a great Christmas?
Yeah,
do.
I did.
Well, I didn't. I got sick. I caught COVID.
Oh dear.
I'm kind of sick today, but you know, I am a little bit sick today, but I'm starting to feel a bit better because all I needed was rest and water.
Yeah, I'm pretty much healthy though.
Ah, good.
I'm fine.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I did get my Christmas presents. I got more Nintendo Switch games.
Nice.
I gotta go get something. I'll be right back.
I've got Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 1 and 2,
Yep, that's good.
and I have also got Super Mario Wonder.
That's nice.
Well,
I love Mario.
yeah. Have you seen the film of it?
Yeah, I did see the new film, the Super Mario Maker. Yeah, I did see it. The Super Mario movie.
Yeah. I quite enjoyed it better than that awful live-action film from 1993.
Yeah, pretty awful live-action one. But I kind of like the animation by Illumination.
Yeah, Illumination, the company with Despicable Me, Sing,
Yeah.
Secret of the Pets.
Yep, and even my personal favorite, the Minions.
I haven't seen Sing 2 yet, but I will be doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And with the 1993 live-action Mario film, the characters look ugly. And you know Bob Hoskin, the guy who plays Eddie from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, he did not he did not absolutely do a great job of voicing Mario.
No, he's just more the guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, he could be more like. I could imagine Eddie. He will be dressed up as Mario.
Yeah.
Or you could say,
Yeah.
It's a me, Mario.
Are you talking
Yeah.
about the live action Super Mario movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Yoshi's design is kind of look like a raptor and a T-Rex.
Combining from a Jurassic Park, yes.
Yeah,
That
and
movie was awful.
Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah, the 2023 version's way better.
Yeah, I agreed.
Yeah.
And a fun fact, the live-action Mario film and Jurassic Park were both released back in 1993.
Oh.
I'm not sure which one came out first. Jurassic Park was released in the summer. I better Google it and see. Let's see. And have you noticed I can share screen, can't I?
Yeah, you can share a screen.
Yep. Here it is.
Holy cow. It is the one that is released in the summer. Jurassic Park.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. It was released in 16th of July, 1993, but I'm not sure in the US. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. June 11th, 1993.
Holy cow.
All right, then. Now let's have a look at the Super Mario Brothers.
From the 1993, yeah.
Yeah. From 1993. But it was really awful, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty off. And even has the President Koopa.
Yeah, President Cooper instead of Bowser Cooper or King Cooper.
It's just President then. Yeah.
Here's the release. 9th of July. This came out first before Jurassic Park. Ark in the UK. Now let's have a look in the US. And this one's released after Jurassic Park was released in the US.
Yeah. So they both do it in 1993. That's a pretty odd fact.
Jurassic Park's still way better than that piece of crap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jurassic,
the Mario one. The live action one.
yeah. And towards that, Jurassic Park is much better as one of the best 1993 films. But Jurassic Park's not the only dinosaur film that's released. There's also Carnosaur.
Yeah.
There's also Walking with Dinosaurs. I've seen that movie.
Yeah. And in 1997, they released The Lost World Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
And they've also released some other 1997 films like, I don't know what the next Alien film was. Alien Resurrection.
Alien Resurrection, I think.
Let me just check. Alien Resurrection. Oh yeah, Alien Resurrection. That's released in 1997.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alien Resurrection.
Yeah. I only like the what is the Ninja Turtle 1990s?
And of course, I've got all the Alien and Predator films on Blu-ray.
Holy cow! Yeah.
Do any of you collect Blu-rays or DVDs?
I have 3 Blu-rays.
We mostly have like Blu-rays and DVDs. Yeah.
I've got lots of Blu-rays and lots of DVDs. I've got so many so far, but there are some of the films that most people don't like, in my opinion.
On Blu-ray right now, I have Squid Girl, New Game, and Asteroid in Love.
Yep.
Yep. And of course, I finally got all the Indiana Jones films on Blu-ray.
That's good.
And what's your opinion? Well, as a matter of fact, I remember, Christian, you didn't watch Indiana Jones, did you not?
Nah, not really. I was never the biggest Indiana Jones guy.
I remember a little bit of Indiana Jones. A little bit.
Yep.
I think.
The Indiana Jones is from Lucasfilm, along with Star Wars.
Yeah. I used to have all 6 of the original Star Wars movies on DVD. I had the prequels and the original trilogy, and I had season 1 of the Clone Wars on DVD too.
Well, I've got all the Star Wars films on Blu-ray.
Yep.
Even though most people hate the sequels, but I don't hate them, but I just find them a little bit disappointing, especially the ending of Rise of Skywalker, where Rey declares that she's called Rey Skywalker, which appears that she is not. She's Rey Palpatine.
Yeah. I also didn't like how they flanderized Luke Skywalker's character in The Last Jedi.
Yeah, they flanderized Luke, but lucky for some, he has redeemed himself in the last one, The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah, in The Last Jedi he redeemed himself, but they still flanderized him. He was being so unlikable in The Last Jedi.
Yeah. I pretty much like Palpatine, that he said unlimited power.
Yeah, but for some reason, we don't know how the Palpatine survived.
Yeah, it could be either his self-resurrection or something.
Remember in Return of the Jedi, Vader tossed him down.
Oh. Yeah.
Where did Christian go?
I think. No idea.
Oh, he's here. What happened, Christian?
I don't know. It just glitched out on me.
Oh dear. I hate glitches.
Yeah, there's
Especially
been a
in
lot of
video
glitches
games.
on YouTube recently. Apparently, there's been even glitches where YouTube even, quote unquote, removes comments, but they're still there. But you can't even reply to them or like them.
Yeah, I get those. Even on my phone. My phone goes crazy at times.
Yeah, YouTube needs to fix all their glitches.
Yep. They should never abandon them. They should continue.
Yeah.
And of course, in 2001, they have released Jurassic Park 3. I quite enjoy Jurassic Park 3. And I remember you told me, Christian, you've never seen any of the Fast and Furious films. The first Fast and Furious film was released back in 2001 called The Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, I've never seen either Fast and Furious movie. I've seen almost every single Jurassic Park movie up until Jurassic World. I didn't
Yeah,
see Lost World or Dominion.
yeah. I've seen all the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World old films, but I'm not sure it's Dominion the last film.
Yeah, I actually kind of don't really want to see Lost World or Dominion because I've heard some people say that those two movies are kind of bad, and they're disappointing.
I wonder how the
Yeah,
Lona Loud's belly dance keep going after this.
actually, this is Laurie I'm doing. But have
Oh,
you seen
Lori.
my have you seen my Ronnie Ann water inflation Charlie Bent? Is that your last name? Bent?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my last name.
I sometimes struggle reading words.
That's okay.
I want to. Why? I remember, like, why do people like? Why are there like two people? I forgot their names. Why were two people constantly saying that? Were constantly saying like making fun of you for uploading water inflation videos.
Well, it's because they say that that they burn their eyes and those trolls call me names and they want me to delete them. But just because they have different opinions on them does not mean I can delete them. Is that
I
right?
mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen some inflation videos that are like really bad, but like those are like Those are the ones inappropriate. The ones you're making ones are not inappropriate.
Yeah, I like propier ones better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I've
don't like
I'm
seen.
okay with it.
I
I'm
I've
don't
seen
okay
like
with
with,
this.
with inflation, though. Yeah.
I
I don't like
mean,
naked ones. They're off. I don't like naked ones. They're gross.
Awful, though. Yeah.
yeah,
But that's
yeah,
okay. I still like the ones with their swimsuits on.
yeah. I've seen a
Yeah.
couple of those. I think one person did a Pokemon water inflation. It was like the one with like the girl with like the long purple hair. It was like it was in her swimsuit. It was a water inflation video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't make inappropriate inflations. I do I do appropriate ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They're
I don't like inappropriate inflations. I mean, I've seen a couple really inappropriate ones, like from this user named Impofopi or something like that, and she made like inappropriate like inflation videos of anime characters, mostly like mostly like Hatsune Miku, mostly like Vocaloid, My Hero Academia, and that type of stuff. And she also made a couple inflation videos off Teen Titans characters and also Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
yeah, and of course, I have Who Framed Roger Rabbit on Blu-ray, and it looks really good on Blu-ray. And when I first watched it, I couldn't remember who destroyed Eddie's brother, but I found out it was Judge Doom, and he's been framing Roger, hasn't he?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
has.
did.
What
Yeah,
an
Judge
evil.
Doom is actually pure evil, then I believe.
Yeah, very evil indeed. Or you could
Yeah.
say what Mermaid Man usually says from SpongeBob. Evil! Get it?
Yeah,
And
I
Judge
remember.
Doom is played by Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah.
The one who voiced Master Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Or
And he
Birth at
also
Sleep,
voiced,
yeah.
and Christopher Lee also voices the Doctor in Back to the Future. I forgot his name.
Dr. Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep. I've got all of the Back to the Future Blu-rays.
Yeah.
There are two versions of the DeLorean. There's the first one where from the first film where the DeLorean doesn't fly but only goes on the road.
Yeah. And the second DeLorean is, well, mostly flying. Kind of good, though.
Yeah, it is kind of good indeed. Oh,
Yeah.
Steven Spielberg is not always a director. He is sometimes is it
A
extra
voice actor.
an
Yeah.
extra producer?
Nice. A producer.
'Cause-
Yeah.
yeah, he only directed the first and second Jurassic Park films, but not the rest of them. And he's not directed the fifth Indiana Jones film.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I wonder how the belly dance inflation's doing after
Well,
this. Yeah.
yeah, well, I'm going to have to restart on that actually because I do get my better imagination.
Yeah. You got the storyboards though?
Can't remember actually. I think I might have them somewhere saved.
Oh, thank goodness.
So who requested these videos?
Probably
Uh,
me and mostly Montoyota though. Yeah.
and
Well, I requested the water belly dance inflation video. Yeah. From the well, I requested it from the one from 2023. Yeah.
and of course, in the Loud House episode, Link or Swim, we did get introduced of what the Loud Kids swimwear look like, did we?
Yeah. A pretty good looking swimsuits.
Yeah. Have any of you read the Jurassic Park books, the original novels by Michael Crichton?
I never seen one of those novels before, but I seen the movie.
Well, I discovered the difference, and I am still in the middle of reading the first book. I've seen a clip of the Nedry's death and the main road attack, but boy, they are way scarier than the film. I'm not gonna tell you what's happened in because I don't want to scare you lot.
All right.
Do you get scared, Charlie?
Well, mostly in horror films, yeah.
What about you,
But
Christian? Do you get scared?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
well, I get scared mostly by jump scares, like Five
I
Nights at
get
Freddy's.
I get scared by heights, like by roller coasters.
So do I. I get scared of heights, especially on wall climbing.
For me, it's roller coasters because they're very fast.
Yeah, very fast indeed. Even
Yeah.
they can sometimes
I'm
make you
mostly
ill.
scared of ladybugs. They terrified me. I mean, it's just ladybugs though, but they're terrifying.
Yeah.
One thing that also used to terrify me as a kid, or like, I used to watch Bleach as a kid, and like the hollows from Bleach, they used to scare me as a kid.
Yeah.
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 There are some scenes what Jurassic Park used to scare me. Can I tell you what it is?
Is it the one with the one man sitting on the toilet and one with the porta potty? Yeah. The one
No,
with the
I don't find that scary. It's when the T-Rex after the T-Rex pushes the car into the tree, it roars into the camera.
holy cow, yeah, pretty scary.
Yeah,
It's the one scene that is the tree next to the car.
yeah,
There's
Yeah.
there are some scenes from Adventure Time that scared me. The one that scared me as a kid was in the episode in the season 1 episode where Fang goes into a dungeon. He meets his like quote unquote guardian angel, and they were trying to take basically the guardian angel says that I'm gonna take you to the chamber of the crystal eye, And then Finn's like, yeah, and she goes, where I'm gonna cook you and eat your flesh. I was like, what? And she goes ahead and says, trust in your guardian angel. And she has a very creepy face. And she went from a beautiful face to a very creepy face. That terrified me as a kid. I
Yeah,
used to have
pretty a
nightmares.
lot. Yeah, I love Adventure Time.
Yeah, but that scene from Adventure Time gave me nightmares.
This is what scared
Yeah.
me before.
Holy cow. That is the Tyrannosaurus Rex roaring at the camera.
Yeah, after when it's pushed the car down the tree. But there's one
Yeah.
thing about that, about something in the T-Rex paddock. Early on, it escaped from the T-Rex paddock, but when it's about to push the car into the tree, it becomes a really high drop. It's
Yeah.
weird. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
weird.
it is weird. So the T-Rex from Jurassic Park never scared me. The T-Rex from Land Before Time did.
Yeah.
His name was Sharktooth, though.
Yeah, Sharptooth. Yeah, that one. Sharptooth used to scare me.
Yeah.
And
Well, I used to be scared by Bruce from Finding Nemo, but
Oh,
I
me
didn't find it
too.
scary anymore.
well, I found that what's that meat-eating fish called in Finding Nemo at the beginning, who ate
Barracuda?
cod?
Barracuda.
I think it's a barracuda.
A
Yeah, they
barracuda.
made a song. They made a song about it, about a barracuda.
Oh.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Toy Story also used to scare me as well. In one scene, after when Sid left, the camera zooms into the genie doll and the dinosaur head on the floor, with the head being broken, and the music sounded very frightening.
Yeah. Pretty.
Although I don't find Woody's Nightmare scary in the second film. I just find it a little bit weird.
Yeah, pretty weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
And a fun fact, Woody's Nightmare was originally going to be in the first film, but it was being saved for the second film. I saw the deleted scene of it.
Oh, the one with the...
Another fun fact about the original Toy Story film. Originally, they were going to have Woody be an absolute jerk.
Yes.
It's called the
The one
Black
with the-
Friday Reel.
Yeah, in the Black Friday reel, he actually did throw Buzz out the window on purpose. But in the normal one, it was by accident.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, in the movie, it was an accident, but on Black Friday reel, it was on purpose.
Yeah. The original's better than the Black Friday reel.
Yeah, I love the original.
They changed the Black Friday Reel because they didn't Disney didn't like how mean spirited Woody was being.
Yeah, and and for the first time, of course, we did get to see Sarge's his line like, "Where is your honor, dirtbag? You're an absolutely disgrace." Remember that?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But
They actually made the Black Friday. They actually even turned the Black Friday Reel into a creepypasta, just like we did with the Adult Swim bumper, "The Dawn Is Your Enemy."
Yeah, and even made a mod on Friday Night Funkin', the Toy Story Madness.
Yeah.
And believe me, I am a fan of Friday Night Funkin'. I usually make Friday Night Funkin' covers.
I have seen Friday Night Funkin' videos, but I never played it before.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of Friday Night Funkin' videos.
Yeah, I have seen that dorky Sonic up against Thomas.
I've seen a couple Has-Been Hotel and Help a Boss ones.
Oh, speaking of Has-Been Hotel, I think Burble Ace had spent. You know how much money he spent on the commission? Probably $50,000.
And he
50.
did it. He did it without Vizzy Pop's permission.
Ah,
Yeah.
I knew it.
He did it without Vizzy Pop's permission. He did it without Vizzy Pop's permission. He didn't even ask permission if he could use Charlie's character, if he could use one of Vizzy Pop's characters.
Yeah.
But that's not going to ruin my hype for the show.
And a fun fact, you know Al from Toy Story 2?
Oh yeah, the
Al.
one with. Yeah,
He's
he looks like Mike Mozart or Dozar from Jeepers Media.
When he's
I like his videos.
his voice actor is Wayne Knight, and of course, he is, and he was in Jurassic Park, played by Dennis Nedry. It was
Holy cow!
He was also
It is Wayne Knight.
He was also in Regular Show in one episode.
was he?
Also he was in this episode called The Friend Zone.
The Friend Zone? I never seen the Friend Zone.
So that
I remember
episode,
the regular show. Yeah. Well, mostly I don't like Benson's yelling at Mordecai and Rigby because, well, one, he yells a lot.
Yeah.
Two, they slacked, and
You mean-
three, yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah.
well,
What he usually does, he goes, "You're fired!"
Yeah.
I do kind of also feel bad for Benson at the same time.
Yeah, there is some
Yeah.
times where we feel bad for Benson, and sometimes when we get annoyed with Benson, because in the episode, The Best Burgers in the World, he won't let Mordecai and Rigby get a burger until they finish their chores. And at the end, he ate them, didn't he?
Yeah.
But look at the sum in The Sandwich of Death, he does get his comma when he didn't know that the sandwich was a death sandwich. When he gets a tummy ache and his face went all green. Serves him,
That episode was way better than The Best Burgers in the World.
yeah, serves him right, doesn't it?
Also in the replacements, that also shows the worst of Benson because he tries to replace Mordecai and Rigby.
Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah, that was kind of mean. And he even just rudely mean to Mordecai and Rigby, just taking a picture on them with a camera.
Yeah, there is some things that Rigby has ever done. In Do Me Solids, he forced Mordecai to give him some solids.
Yeah, that episode made me very annoyed with Rigby. That and Wool Buddy.
I won't get it.
Yeah.
I won't get any solids. Well, I won't give any Rigby solids. To Rigby if he's actually acting like that.
Yeah.
Would you? You?
Nope.
Well, mostly I like Squidward better than Benson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squidward's fine actually. Although there are
Yeah.
some SpongeBob episodes where Squidward can be unlikable.
Yeah, just like Benson, there's been times both Squidward and Benson are kind of the same. There's been times where they're both likable, and there's been times they're both unlikable. Like one example is Little Yellow Book, where
He read SpongeBob's diary, didn't he?
yeah,
Yeah.
at least in that episode he got his comeuppance, but at the same time the Bikini Bottomites were reading his diary too, and they got mad at him, and then they decided to punish Squidward for doing the same exact thing that they were doing.
Yeah, but it's a kind of bit harsh, isn't it?
And then at the ending of the episode,
Yeah,
Stuart
pretty hard.
Johnson
Yeah.
still read his diary. Cause he still read SpongeBob's diary.
Yeah. Although in that infamous episode, the way SpongeBob was acting as a chicken, that was being used as a meme.
Yeah.
Because remember in the movie, they used he and Patrick's jaw drop after when a monster ate the paddy wagon and another monster ate I think it kind of looks like a frogfish.
I
Yeah.
thought it was an anglerfish.
Yeah, but it's a frogfish.
Yeah, and you remember that scene in when Patrick goes, "Oh, never mind the car. Where's the road? Road,
Oh
road,
yeah,
road, 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 road,
yeah.
road."
I seen it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, it was funny.
They also turned SpongeBob's line in what I love and in the episode I Heart Dancing when he said, "Who put you on the planet?"
Yeah,
They turned that into a meme too. And they also turned
yeah,
Handsome Squidward into a meme, and they also use that for memes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
yeah. A
Yeah,
lot, and it made it canon.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
actually. It's then JoJo fans made it confirmed that Squidward is actually a JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
They put him. They put him with Joseph Joestar, Jonathan Joestar, Jotaro
And mostly my
Kujo.
favorite villain, Dio. Yeah,
Yeah, Dio. My favorite JoJo's probably Josuke Higashikata.
yeah.
And then there's
I
also
pretty much
Mono.
don't like Angelo though. He's a serial killer that killed a bulldog. Remember that one?
You want to know my other favorite JoJo character is? It's Speedwagon.
What's that? Oh, it's Speedwagon.
Mm-hmm. He has a British accent.
Yeah, just like my buddy Rover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's my name, Rover 259 Wild.
Yeah, that's good. I just usually call him Rover. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, there's somebody here named John. Let's add him in. Hello, John.
Hey, John.
What the?
Okay.
What on earth? I'm removing that.
Yeah, that guy is scamming.
Yep. I'm not going to keep that live stream.
That is too terrifying.
Yeah, it was actually. It was.
Koki got those too, and I did too. Koki got those too. Mostly Koki. This is that must have been one of Scrumbomb's idiot friends. In case you don't know who Scrumbomb is, he was a person who always tried to get me and Koki's accounts banned by posting inappropriate stuff.
Yeah. I'm okay with appropriate inflations.
So that was probably one of Scrumbomb's idiot friends.
Yeah. I'm usually just ignoring trolls.
Yeah. Have any of you seen Wallace and Gromit?
Oh yeah, I have.
I've seen it, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it.
I've seen all the Wallace and Gromit films, but there's a new one coming up on Netflix.
Nice.
And the first one was A Grand Day Out from 1989. And then we had The Wrong Trousers from 1993 and A Close Shave from 1995. And in 2000,
and he even has and they even have The Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
But on the same day with Curse of the Were-Rabbit, Aardman had a warehouse, kept all the props and sets, but do you know what happened to them?
They just broke in.
They were all being caught in a blaze of flames.
Dang.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it?
Yeah.
But lucky for some, their sets from their first feature film, Chicken Run, has survived, and they released a new film for it last year.
The Dawn of Nugget? Yeah.
but for some reason it never shows how did Mrs. Tweedy survived.
Well, but luckily Miss Tweety got a new haircut. I think. And she even got a new look, too. And I don't know why Miss Tweety just divorced Mr. Tweety.
Yeah, it never shows us how did Mrs. Tweedy survive.
Yeah.
And of course, I have discovered what Wallace's new actor, because you remember his original actor, Peter Sallis, he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah. He was a great guy. A great voice actor.
Yeah, a nice actor indeed.
Yeah. Hopefully they're getting a new one.
Yeah, well, we are going to have a new Wallace and Gromit film coming up on Netflix, but we don't know what their new adventure will be.
Kind of weird. It's an honest secret. Yep.
And I bet Charlie, have you ever seen the 2000s Disney film Dinosaur? Disney's from 2000.
Well, I a little bit seen it, but I've never seen it.
You've not seen it, have you not, Christian?
I have seen it when I was very young.
It didn't look like Land Before Time, but this time it's CGI. The backgrounds are not CGI; they're live action, aren't they? And it's also the first CGI film from 2000. But most people claimed it to be an underrated film because of how the dinosaurs talk. I'm not sure is that true or not. But that film used to scare me, especially with the Carnotaurus roaring into the camera.
Just like a Tyrannosaurus from Jurassic Park, yeah.
Yeah, it does actually. There is one scene where they've put Godzilla to roar in the camera as well.
It might be the 2014.
Yeah, the 2014 version. Do any of you hate the 1993 Godzilla film? I mean, no, not 1993, 1998.
Oh, Zilla?
Yeah,
The
Zilla.
cartoon Godzilla?
Yeah, and there's also a live action one as well. But I prefer the 2014 one better.
Yeah. I like the 2020s Godzillas.
Yeah.
A lot.
And there is a new Godzilla film coming up.
Oh, a new one?
Yeah, a new one with Kong. And you remember Godzilla and Kong roaring each other in Godzilla vs. Kong?
Yeah. Yeah, I seen it, yeah. I never seen it, but yeah.
And one sec. I like sharing screens. They're really great, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yep, and here it is, the clip of Godzilla vs. Kong. Would you be scared if Godzilla? Would you be scared if Godzilla roars into your face? I would.
Mm-hmm.
That would be scary.
There's a lot of things that are coming that are coming this year in 2025. In 2025, they're making a new season of Jujutsu Kaisen, and this time they're going to be covering the Culling Games arc.
Nice.
Yep.
I pretty much like anime.
This
Yeah, anime's great.
this season of Jujutsu Kaisen, season 2, they covered the hidden inventory arc and the Shibuya incident.
Yeah.
But my favorite anime of all time is Late Back.
Yeah, mine are
Right.
Dinosaur King and Sonic X. I mostly
Yeah.
watched the 4 Kids version.
Yeah. I love 4 Kids. They're
Yeah,
they're usually
but
great. They usually make Ninja Turtles from 2003.
they sure did. But unfortunately, 4 Kids has been shut down.
Dang. It was a great company.
Yeah,
A
it was
lot
a
of
great
people hate
company.
it. A lot of people hate it because a lot of people hate it because they changed the names from Japanese names to American names.
Yeah, and in one of the Kirby Right Back at You episodes, um, the sheep actually were escaped from the broken fence in the original, but in the 4 Kids version, it was done by I can't remember the character's name in Kirby Right Back at You. I remember
And
the proper Kirby characters like Kirby himself, King DDD, Waddle Dee,
yeah.
I
and
remember watching the 4 Kids version of Tokyo Mew Mew, which they renamed Mew Mew Power.
Yu
And
Yu
I,
Power,
yeah, it was like Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon.
Yeah,
Cool.
Mhm.
I watched the one from Viz, but a lot of people are familiar with the one made by Geek Entertainment, the one that aired on Cartoon Network back in 2000.
Two, oh yeah, 2000. And
Yeah,
uh,
that was
when
when Tanami was first introduced.
Oh, One Piece.
Yeah, back in back in the 2000s, a lot of people got into anime because of Toonami and Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, the 4 Kids Ninja Turtles really put in the pretty nice details on the Shredder, Ultron
yeah,
Shredder to be exact.
Yeah,
the theme song for the 2003 version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles instead of goes Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It goes Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yeah.
Turtles coming along. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I liked the 2012 Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That aired on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which version of
Yeah.
Ninja?
That's the one that is really introduced when Nickelodeon finally owned the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Which version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is your favorite, Rover?
Well, I don't watch Teenage Mutant Turtles all the time, but I quite like I like the 2012 version and the 2003 version.
Yeah, 2003 is the greatest, and I love the 2012.
Yeah. Yeah. And I also like Thomas, but I don't like the All Engines Go one. The, the All
Yeah,
Engine version of Thomas and Friends was awful. I don't like the 2D
yeah,
ink.
yeah,
I,
a lot off. But I
I
like
don't,
the Thomas and Friends ones. The one with the my favorite one all the time is Rusty and the Boulder.
Since
yeah,
you're since we're talking about reboots, Rover, what's your opinion on Velma?
Velma. Well, I've seen a bit of Velma, but um, it doesn't look really great. They made Velma coloured rather her usual way from the Scooby Doo franchise.
And they made her unlikable.
Yeah, they flanderize her, and she's also an anti-villainous sometimes.
Yeah.
I think my most hated reboot right now, other than Velma, is probably Teen Titans
Yeah,
Go.
sorry.
The
Yeah,
glitch.
yeah, one of my most hated. I hate Teen Titans Go because one, the characters are flanderized and they act unlikable. Two, it's very mean spirited at times. Three, it's unfunny. And four, it teaches bad morals.
Yeah. Well, I'm okay with the 2000 Teen Titans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I used to like Teen Titans Go, but I don't anymore because all the bad morals to teach the kids, especially in Boys versus Girls, saying that boys are better. Well, I mean, saying girls are better than boys, which is not true, is it not?
yeah, it's not true because both genders are equal.
Yeah, they're equal.
Yeah.
They
Hmm.
also taught a really bad moral, saying that books can be dangerous.
But they can't actually. Books are not dangerous. Nothing like the book from Harry Potter, the third Harry Potter film, The Book of Monsters. Do you remember that scene where Harry was being attacked by the Book of Monsters in Harry Potter, the third one? Can't remember which one it was. Harry
I don't.
Potter and the.
I have a bunch of books on my bookshelf, and I read them all the time. But they're not dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not. They're okay.
I guess if people want to say that they're, some people could say that they're dangerous because some people love to say that most media can influence your behavior, but guess what? That's something they can control. And when kids are influenced by the media they watch, it's because they're kids. When they find something they really like, they'll have to play that they like to play and pretend that they're characters. Like for example, when I was a kid, I used to love Star Wars and Ben 10. So I used to pretend I was like Ben 10, or pretend I was Spider Man, or pretend I was a Jedi, or pretend I was Ichigo Kurigasaki.
mm.
Yeah.
And another thing about Teen Titans Go, there is another episode called Hot Salad Water, which is an awful episode that Americans are afraid of people from Great Britain, and the tea makes them evil, and the writers think it will be a good idea to turn the Queen into a villain, and which really upset the viewers.
Another really bad episode of Teen Titans Go is called "The True Meaning of Christmas." It teaches that also teaches kids that even when you're naughty, you deserve presents, and even tries to say that Christmas is not about being together with your family. It's just only about presents.
Yeah, but Christmas is not about presents.
Yeah, it's about being with your family and friends.
Yeah, and forgetting all troubles.
Yeah, just like Thanksgiving.
But what's worse, they turned Santa Claus into a villain.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
made the viewers mad.
Another thing that made me angry what Teen Titans Go did. I'm trying to remember what they. I'm trying to remember. I
Yeah, they.
remember. I already mentioned this true spirit of Christmas,
Hmm.
but trying to remember. Oh yeah, there's this one episode where they try to say that where they're trying to keep the whole entire TVs watch your brain and stuff, and they try to do like everyday activities like bodybuilding or basically working out and cooking and all that type of stuff. But they think that you know, but of course they did try to teach kids that that TV doesn't rot your brain. Normal everyday activities like cooking or exercise rot your brain, not TV.
Yeah. Nobody
What
should.
kind of moral is that?
It's a terrible moral to do. Very terrible.
TV does rot your brain because how I know it watches your brain is because when you watch too much TV, you can get a headache. And plus, you're not even doing anything while you're watching TV. You're just, you're just sitting there. You're sitting there watching a screen. They call it they call it the idiot box for a reason. Because
The idiot box, just like the name of the SpongeBob episode, Idiot Box,
Yeah.
where
Just like
Squidward
your-
was trying to work out where all the sound effects were coming from, while SpongeBob and Patrick are in the box.
Mhm.
oh man, that was a good episode.
It was indeed.
Yeah. Another thing about Teenage Go, at times they always try to be like SpongeBob. They tried ripping off SpongeBob so many times.
Yes,
Because look at this. They made Beast Boy and Cyborg like SpongeBob and Patrick. And they made mostly the villains and sometimes Robin like Squidward.
yeah.
Or Raven like Squidward.
Hmm.
And at times they even make Robin like Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, they did. SpongeBob does have bad morals as well as Teen Titans Go. And Peppa Pig. I hate Peppa Pig. Do you hate Peppa Pig?
Oh yeah, I despise that show. That show is like one of my most hated preschool shows alongside Cocomelon.
Yes, and I even hate
Yeah.
Peppa Pig herself. And of course, there are 2 episodes that were banned in Australia because there was one called Mr. Skinny Legs and Spiderweb, because it says that it's alright to play with spiders because they are very small and they can't hurt you.
That's a terrible moral.
Very terrible indeed.
Spiders are dangerous. They can
Yeah.
bite you and kill you.
Yeah, spiders don't just bite, they poison and kill.
And fun fact, actually, there are some spiders out there that have more venom than a rattlesnake.
Really?
Yeah. There's the blonde recluse spider, there's the black widow, and there's the Sydney funweb spider.
Yeah.
Those three spiders have more venom than a rattlesnake.
A rattlesnake, yeah.
And a brown recluse, if you don't get it treated, you could lose a limb. That's how bad it is. You get bitten by a brown recluse, you can lose a limb.
Mhm.
And you said bad morals in SpongeBob. I'm trying to remember what bad morals they taught in SpongeBob. Are you talking about the ending of Stuck in the Ringer?
Yes, I am, but there are 2 actually in Stuck in the Ringer. The first one with the ending is crying solves your problems, which it doesn't actually. Crying never solves problems.
It makes things worse, actually.
Yeah, and there's
I
one
remember when
infamous,
because I remember as a kid, I always kept on crying to get my way. I was always sent to my room.
and there's one infamous scene after when SpongeBob was right to yell at Patrick. Ick. Everybody in Bikini Bottom were mad at him for yelling at Patrick and say that he deserves what he has gotten, but he hasn't done anything to Patrick. Ick.
I also just remembered another bad moral they taught too. The episode Yours, Mine, and Mine.
Yeah, and with that bad moral, it said that standing up for yourself is wrong. And you know how did I discover that? It was Watch Mojo. I saw it on Watch Mojo's most top 10 worst episodes of SpongeBob.
I've seen a lot of videos on the top 10 worst SpongeBob episodes. I've seen some from Mr. Enter.
Really?
Yep. And he
I mean,
mentioned a couple. He mentioned a couple bad episodes. One of them was the episode "Pat No Pay."
yeah, I've seen a bit of Delamition Doofus, but I've also discovered about it. It's a bit sillier of how Mrs. Puff wanted to kill SpongeBob while she's deflated.
And also, there's also a Breath of Fresh Squidward, which had Squidward become nice, and SpongeBob becomes a big jerk.
Yeah. But in Boating Buddies, that what started SpongeBob's plan of lysation, Squidward's been sent to boating school for no reason, and or was it for a reason? When he accidentally crashed into the stop sign, and there was one ugly scene what SpongeBob's doing, in the infamous scene when he was breathing, and it was quite disturbing, wasn't it?
A lot.
That also kind of reminded me of another episode called "Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful," where Squidward gets community service for no reason.
Yeah.
And he kept on getting a ticket over and over again for doing nothing wrong.
Yeah, all because there's rubbish piling up.
And all because of Squilliam.
Yeah, Squilliam, his rival.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have to question out of these three characters, who is worse? Damien Desmond from Spy Family, Chandler from Loud House, or Squilliam from SpongeBob?
I think Chandler from the Loud House is much worse, because he is such a big bully.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. I did a poll, and more people said that Damien Desmond was worse than Chandler. Though many people said that Damien Desmond from Spy Family is just as bad as Chandler, because he's kind of like Chandler, because Damien Desmond's always bullies Anya, and Anya is just trying to be Damien's friend.
Yep.
But Damien's always a big bully like Chandler. It gotten so bad in the first day of school, Anya punched Damien. If you've seen Spy Family, you might remember that.
Spy Family?
Yeah.
I can't remember Spy Family, or if I've never seen it before.
It's a show that came out in 2022.
And there are some bad episodes of Tom and Jerry, especially in the infamous Jin Jinch area.
There are also some bad episodes. There's also one bad episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ball of Revenge.
Yeah, Ball Revenge. It was quite awful. Eustace was at his worst. But for some reason, those villains that Courage was up against somehow returned, like the Fox and the Foot.
And the Queen of Black Puddle.
And the cat. Or cat.
You mean Cats?
Cat's always a recurring character.
But for Courage's scream is quite entertaining, and I just love how did Eustace went, "Stupid dog! What are you doing?"
There's also plenty. Ed and Eddie has a lot of bad episodes too. Like Smells Like an Ed.
Yeah, It Smells Like an Ed. Was it Timmy or was it Jimmy?
Jimmy,
yeah. He framed the Eds for revenge during Friendship Day.
And
he got it what he deserved by being slipped on the banana peel.
Yeah.
And there's also Sorry Wrong Ed.
So I don't remember Side Wrong Ed, but I have seen Ed, and Eddie. It was on Cartoon Network.
Sorry Wrong Ed is the episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy where like Eddie finds a phone that constantly, beats him, and Double D constantly be's a jerk to him. And there
Indeed.
was also an episode where I remember this one episode where Eddie tries to get a perfect picture, but it's ruined and he's always punished for it for no reason. He didn't do anything wrong but except get a perfect picture, but Kevin keeps ruining it for him.
Yeah, indeed.
And I honestly hate Kevin more than Chandler, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because Kevin, just like Chandler, is also a huge bully.
Yep. And have you seen season 7? Any of this season 7 episodes of The Loud House?
I have seen one of them, and that was Candy Crush.
And what about the road trip iCar? I've seen them all actually, but I didn't quite enjoy them that much.
I thought Candy Crush was kind of decent, in my opinion.
Yeah. But even though Lola's not my type of character, but there are episodes where I like her.
But
Yeah.
I still going on part and saying that season 6 was the worst season of The Loud House. That made me basically quit the show already. Because that was when I knew that the show was starting to get worse and worse. And that's when I knew that the show was going through season rot. Just like how SpongeBob did.
Yeah, and plus, um, plus, when I watched Brawl in the Family, I was wondering what was going on, but by the time I saw it, it was quite awful. Brawl in the Family. All Lincoln wanted was to help make his sisters break up, but it turns out he made it worse. But he has done. Remember its sister episode, Baby Steps.
I remember Brawl in the Family actually hurt me to watch.
Yes, and I didn't like how Luna and Luann were completely idiots when they kicked Lincoln out of his room twice, so Laurie and Lenny don't approach each other.
Like that episode alongside with Greenhouse Effect, No Such Luck, and One of the Boys.
It's
Those
just
were like,
it's
and
just
also School. Those were all the Loud House episodes that actually really hurt me to watch.
Yeah. Brawler finally got me really angry, and so did No Such Luck, and the taunting hour. But as for Schooled, I was disappointed, and especially one crazy but also infamous scene where Lincoln was banned in Canada because he doesn't want maple syrup. And the gasping because Lincoln didn't want maple syrup was absolutely annoying, especially on that deer. Oh, well, no, actually, it's not a deer, it was a moose.
Yeah, and I hate Greenhouse Effect all the time because that's another Lincoln getting punished episode for no reason. It's another Lincoln torture episode.
Yeah, it's the sisters who are wasting a lot of electricity, and it teaches people a bad lesson to keep the environment safe.
Yeah.
I wish. And in there's also making the grade where Lincoln gets banished to the sticky table, all because of his sister being smart.
Yes, making the grade, that's an awful episode I ever watched. And there was one infamous scene where Laurie and Lola kicked Lincoln out of Vanzilla and he was being forced to walk down.
Yeah. I kind of like, Luna Loud as my thing crush.
And speaking of that, there is one scene where Luna wanted to ask Lisa to help her with the test, but then do you know what Lisa did? She said that thanks to Lincoln, I'm out of the tattoo games. And then Luna stared and growled at him for no reason.
Yeah.
Lincoln shouldn't be getting punished. Lisa should have gotten punished.
Yes, and so did Rusty, Zach, and Liam. At least Clyde wasn't part of it. I'm glad Clyde didn't do anything to Lincoln, but what Flying Solo did, Clyde made Lincoln lose his voice. And it's a second time we see Lincoln losing his voice, like Spell It Out and Flying Solo. Spell It Out's quite good, in my opinion, but Flying Solo's bad. What do you guys think of those episodes?
I mean, Spell It Out kind of reminded me, like, Spell It Out like the episode where, like, you know, Lucy, or it's like only Lucy talking.
Yeah. All Lucy wanted was some peace and quiet, just like what Lincoln did in the infamous Sound of Silence.
I just remember from Spell It Out, it was kind of just like it kind of almost reminded me of that one episode of The Amazing World of Gumball where Gumball and Darwin were having problems with their voices.
Yeah, and there are some bad Amazing World of Gumball episodes.
Oh yeah, like the girlfriend or the hero and
the triangle. But the ones that got me mostly angry are the triangle and the hero, but I was disappointed with the robot. Because in the hero, it doesn't really say there is no hero. He's supposed to be villain instead.
Yeah,
and
that's a Gumball and Darwin torture episode, like the rival.
Yes, and what's worse, Nickel and Anais punishing them is very harshly and child abuse, all because they insulted Richard.
Yes, Gumball out of all the 2010s Cartoon Network shows, like all the great ones, Gumball has a lot of really bad episodes.
Yeah, really bad ones.
Most of the bad episodes are mostly Gumball and Darwin torture episodes. Or there's also the Limit, which is a Nicole torture episode.
Yeah, but later on, Nicole also becomes unlikable when she becomes a monster.
Yeah.
And her face looks really creepy.
There's also one episode where it's like Mother's Day, and that was also a Nicole episode. That was also kind of also a Nicole torture episode because Gumball and Darwin, Tobias, and Banana Joe constantly puts, Nicole in some dangerous stuff by making it fast the radio and almost getting her hurt at the mall. And luckily that Gumball and Darwin actually got grounded for it, which they deserved it. But the ending scene with Nicole actually kind of being like a superhero, that scene was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome indeed.
She was almost like Superman. And there was a lot of I like Gumball. I like the Amazing World of Gumball, but I honestly prefer Adventure Time and regular show better.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
In the final episode, Pops in regular show, he died. He died, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I was sad.
Yes, Pops was a great character, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was really likable.
Yes, but fancy seeing a character died.
And Jujutsu Kaisen also is also a show that has a lot of good characters dying that made me cry. But I'm not going to spoil who died in the show, and even who dies in the manga, because people haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen yet.
Yeah,
But that show, Jujutsu Kaisen has so much death that made me cry.
Yes, and do you hate the final episode of Star versus the Forces of Evil? I didn't find it great because they think the writers would be a good idea to make Star, Eclipser, and Moon, and what's that? What's Eclipser's daughter's name called? Meteora, is it?
Yeah.
They've destroyed the magic, didn't they?
Yeah.
And there's one scene when Jennifer gets Marco out to go through the portal. The hospital thing that shows the heart is beating stops working. Does it kind of look like Jennifer has died?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, which we don't know actually. If they make a sequel or Star vs the Forces of Evil, how would Jennifer could Jennifer be alive? Or could she be a ghost? None of us don't know, do they not?
Nope. Well, probably not.
But for so far, I did not enjoy the last episode of Star vs the Forces of Evil. It was quite awful, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot.
Disney needs to start making better episodes, but they've also flanderized Star Butterfly herself, even Moon as well.
Yeah.
Even
Probably,
after the Battle of Muni episodes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you okay, Christian?
That was my brother. My brother bothers me a lot.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah. Radio.
Mm-hmm.
He bothers me by constantly being inappropriate.
Yeah, and can you two excuse me? I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what's your opinion on opinion bashers?
Well, they're pretty awful. Opinion bashers are awful.
Yeah, there's been people constantly bashing my opinion on Facebook.
Yeah.
One person bashed my opinion on both Hunter x Hunter and Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
By constantly saying that I had bad taste.
Yep. And which is not true.
No one has bad taste.
Agree.
Like, everyone has their own taste.
Yeah. Like, for example, I had my own taste on Dragon Ball.
I'm back.
Yeah. We're talking about opinion bashers.
Opinion dashers? What's that?
People who bash our opinions. And bully you and basically bully you for having a different opinion.
Yeah. Most people have different opinions. I have been onto Terrible TV Shows Wiki before it got shut down, but sometimes I don't agree with them, but I also agree that Fanboy and Chom Chom was the worst Nickelodeon show ever.
I don't agree with that. I personally think Breadwinners is the worst.
Yeah, Breadwinners the worst as well. I don't like Breadwinners.
And then there's Sanjay and Craig, which was disgusting.
Yeah, and I didn't quite enjoy that as well. And there's one scene where Sandre has been cleaning wings in a jar. Ugh. Gross.
Gross. Yeah.
The episode that really made me that made me sick was the episode on Barfable, where they just constantly show barf for 11 minutes.
Yeah, barf. Ugh.
I hate seeing barf in cartoons.
Yeah, vomit's disgusting, isn't
And they
it?
made it so detailed. Like, seriously, I don't like Sanjay and Craig. I don't like Ren and Stimpy because, they're not good for me. When I watch shows like that, I get sick.
Yeah.
Because I hate gross stuff. My body can't handle seeing gross stuff. My body can't handle seeing, I don't like seeing stuff like vomit or booger or snot, boogers.
Poop?
I definitely not. I definitely cannot handle seeing poop. And I also really don't like seeing blood. Though I'm okay with a little blood, or blood as long as it's not like super gory or super detailed. But when it's like very, very, very messy and super detailed, I can't watch it. Like I can't watch the Saw movies without gagging.
Yeah.
Because they're always so brutal. I'm okay with Mortal Kombat though, because the blood doesn't look realistic.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I have discovered that where the first original Five Nights at Freddy's Scream was from. It's from a 1981 film, Interpose, whatever it's called. And it's come from. And I've not seen that film, but I have seen the Scream of it. And it came on the same year as the original Danger Mouse. Charlie, have you seen Danger Mouse? It's a cartoon.
I've seen it, yeah.
It's my favorite show, Danger Mouse.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Danger Mouse character? I have two, actually, Danger Mouse and Penfold.
Yeah, I like Penfold, yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Christian?
You're gonna not like my opinion here, although yeah, everyone respects people's opinions, but it's gonna be crazy to say, but I have never watched a single episode of Danger Mouse.
That's okay. Not all people watch the same shows. Not all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. And I've also.
But I have seen Animaniacs.
I've seen a bit of Animaniacs, especially with Mindy and Buttons. But they all been cancelled, haven't they?
Yeah, both the original and the reboot got cancelled.
Yeah, it's just too bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Because they got canceled because it keeps getting canceled because Animaniacs was too controversial. Because, Animaniacs was a show that constantly had adult themes.
Yeah, lots of adult themes.
They had a couple of adult jokes, and they also constantly have are also like huge things on politics. When parents got mad about it. Another show that got canceled for the same, it was just like Animaniacs, was Tiny Toon Adventures, which was a spin-off of Looney Tunes.
Yeah, Looney Tunes. Oops.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite characters in Tiny Toon's Adventures was Furball.
Yeah, Furball. Oh, and I know what a real furball is. Cats cough it out, don't they? Ugh.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It is disgusting. Have you seen the film Cats and Dogs?
No, I haven't.
I have seen
I've
it.
seen it though.
I've seen Marmaduke once, a live action one, not the one that came out in 2022.
The one on Netflix. Yeah, I've seen the live action one, and Marmaduke himself is voiced by Owen Wilson, the guy who plays Lightning McQueen. Kerchow!
And
Yeah.
the animated one was pretty awful.
Oops. Yeah, it was awful. The animation's bad, isn't it? And there's one
Yeah,
scene
it
where
it
Marmaduke,
almost looks worse than Norman the North in Food Fight.
yeah, and there's one,
Yeah.
yeah, there is one infamous scene where Marmaduke was still fat, and then he needed to go to use the loo, but he had broke a lot of wind, haven't, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and he
did.
decided to go to the bathroom in a trophy. Ew.
Yes, it's gross, isn't it? That trophy's not for loo, that's for rewards.
Yeah.
That was
I wonder.
disgusting.
Oh, anyway, how's the Luna Lau's belly dance thing?
I haven't started that yet, actually, Charlie, but I will be doing, actually, after I've
That's
done this Lori Loud water inflation. And of course, there's, let me
Can
share
I
screen with this.
can I make a request?
Yeah, sure, but
make it
oh,
quick.
but
Make it quick, Christian.
but you'll have to repeat it again on the comment, so I don't forget, because animations do take a long time to finish.
Yeah. I will like to do. My favorite show is Laid Back Camp, and my favorite character is Rin Shima, who is my profile picture.
I've seen the pictures of them, but I've never watched the show. But one day soon I will.
Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll.
Can't you? What's it called?
Crunchyroll's an anime streaming site, or you can use a free, or you can use like WCO cartoons thing where we watch most anime and cartoons for free.
Yeah, I watched those. They even got the films as well.
Yeah, it has Laid Back Camp. If you find it has Laid Back Camp.
Yep.
But so basically, my request is, can you do Arene? This is kind of weird because I never made a request like this, but can you do
Yeah.
a Reen belly inflation video?
Yeah, I could actually, but I never heard of the show before. But if you want, you can send me images so I can use them as references. References is not cheating, but it helps, doesn't
You
it?
can look at the show right now.
Yeah.
With sharing your screen. I just need to share the screen. I don't
Yeah,
know how to do that.
Well, to do that, actually, go to present, or is it no? Actually, it's present.
Where is it on settings?
I never used it on the app before. The one I'm using, it's on PC actually.
Mine's on my phone.
Mine too.
You can have a look in settings and see, but be careful. Sometimes phones can select something you did not tap on. Mine does that actually.
It just has audio and camera. Let's see camera. Yeah,
Oh.
it has camera settings.
Yeah.
Maybe let's see about your screen. We'll find it in your screen.
Okie dokie. What happened to Charlie? He came up. He left, didn't he?
I guess.
There was a YouTuber named Michael Games Show saying apologies. is, but I'm not sure what the apology is.
You can, since I can't share my screen to show you laid back camp, you can share your screen and do it.
Yeah, we could actually. What was it called? Rin.
Rin China. It's RIN
I've done that.
and of course be careful since Google Images. There's gonna be since Google Images. You know how Google Images with cartoons and anime they'll show Rule 34.
Yeah. Sometimes they can pick up the wrong images, can't they?
Yeah.
Rin. What was his? What is it? A girl or is it a boy?
It's a girl.
What's her last name?
Shima.
Shima. Okie dokie. I'll put on the share screen. Here we go.
Yep, that is her.
Yep, it is her indeed.
She's so cute.
She is cute indeed. And you know something about these anime programs? When the characters are talking, the mouths don't move into any shape. They just move up and down, don't they?
Yeah.
But it is an easy way to do lip syncing, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
And it saves
Right.
time and money.
Yeah. I never seen. I'm just asking because I never seen a Rin Shima belly inflation before, but I'm kind of curious to see one.
Yeah, indeed. I have. There are some PC game. Have you played any Loud House online games? Have you?
No.
I have actually. Some of them were quite difficult to do actually.
Oh.
I complete them all actually, but there is one that where you can make your own Loud House comic and character. It's called the Loud House Cartoon Creator. And you remember that scene in Ball in the Family after when Lincoln made Laurie and Lenny swap rooms with Luna and Luann when he was going back to get his blanket. I don't know who stole it, but was it Lana who stole his blanket?
Yeah, they stole his blanket.
All because they use it as a divider, just like what they do with COVID-19.
What I didn't like about one of the boys is that how they mentioned that he flushed Bun Bun down the toilet.
Yeah, poor Bun Bun. That was Lincoln's only stuffed animal.
I did remember when they try to, in one Loud House episode where they turned everyone to bunnies. Basically, Lincoln was Bun Bun.
Yeah, that's called white hair. And a fun fact, the Loud House was originally going to be about rabbits, but unfortunately, they decided to turn them into humans instead. Did you know that fact?
Ooh, I did not know that. And it was originally going to be called White Hair?
Yeah, white hair. And there's also and the scene what I'm talking about, after when the swapping room scene in Brawl in the Family, there was one scene in where Lily judges Lincoln after the idea, which it kind of looks stupid, doesn't it? Does it look stupid?
Yeah.
But you have not. I know you've not seen the first road trip episode, but I'm not going to give you spoilers on that.
Anyways, you want to watch? So, anyways, how are you gonna if you're planning to watch Laid Back Camp? How are you gonna watch it?
How am I going to watch? What?
Laid Back Camp.
Laidback Camp. CW on WCO.TV.
That's how you watch most of your stuff.
Yeah, I do. Oh, actually, even on my PC or on my phone.
Yeah, I highly recommend that show. That show is so cute and wholesome, and plus the characters are very likable.
Yeah, very likable indeed.
And it's a show about camping. When you watch the show, it makes you want to go camping.
Yep. Of course,
That's
I
why
will.
I love that. That's
I
why I
will.
also go on.
I will still watch Archer. That show's ended since last year, but I'm still in the middle of the seasons. I'm still continuing in it.
Right now, I'm watching another anime show called D. Gray Man,
Oh, good.
and I
And
was also watching Clarence.
do you want to know where I watched Archer?
Where?
Netflix. Where'd you watch Archer on?
I watched it when it was airing on Fox,
Yeah, Fox.
but my dad didn't let me watch it because it was too inappropriate.
Yeah, it was too appropriate indeed.
It was way more inappropriate than The Simpsons and Family Guy.
Yeah, it was indeed.
It's kind of weird that my parents used to let me watch Simpsons and Family Guy, but they only let me watch those shows while I was with them, because it was kind of weird that they would let me watch Family Guy, The Simpsons, and Bob's Burgers, but they would never let me watch American Dad or Robot Chicken or Archer.
Yeah, and a fun fact, actually. Sterling Archer's actor, H. John Benjamin, he was in Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, I know. I kind of noticed. He was Bob.
Yeah, Bob himself. I don't know his last name. I've seen a bit of Bob's Burgers.
Or what Linda calls him, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby. That's a full name. That's a long name for Bob, isn't it?
Yeah. But I like Gene.
Yeah, Gene. And what's Lynn and Lucy's actor called? Jessica
Something. Lynn and Lucy's actor. Fun fact, actually, both Lynn and Lucy, they're shared the same voice actor as Flame Princess. It was in Adventure Time.
Yeah, and they've also shared the same actor as Pauline in the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
And also, here's another fun fact. Did you know in Jujutsu Kaisen, the English voice of the main character, Yuji Itadori, is also the same voice as Marco from Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know where did Charlie went, but maybe he needed a break. What do you think?
I think he did too.
Yeah.
Also, since we were talking about adult cartoons, have you seen Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss?
No, I have not seen those shows, but I have seen Robot Chicken. It's a stop motion show, but I'm not sure it has ended or not.
Has Been Hotel comes out in January 19th, and Hell of a Boss is already out and you can watch for free on YouTube.
Yeah, you could.
But but both shows have got a lot of controversy because a lot of people didn't like how they constantly swearing. But I personally like both shows.
Yeah,
So so I do have issues with some of the episodes of Hell of a Boss, mostly Unhappy Campers. That's my most hated episode of Hell of a Boss because Moxie was being so unlikable, and they had and that the ending was terrible.
yeah, the ending is. Yeah, I don't like terrible endings. Well,
And they had gross, and in that episode they even had gross out humor.
ugh,
Yeah, I hate
horrid.
that episode. I also hate another Hell of a Boss episode called X's and O's, which introduces the character Chaz, who's a shark character, and he's my most hated character in Hell of a Boss.
My word. And also, did you watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie?
I saw it once.
Yeah, I did as well, but the film timeline's different than the game timeline. William Afton, um, in the film, he wasn't Michael's father. He was, can't remember what that woman's name was, who was the police officer. You know,
I can't remember either.
yeah, William Afton is the purple guy, wasn't he? Or also known as Spring Bonnie.
Mm-hmm. I've seen. I kind of enjoyed the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I also enjoyed the Super Mario Brothers movie and Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, I haven't seen that Spider-Man film, but I will be doing.
Yeah, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is an amazing movie,
Yeah, it is.
and I did saw it's amazing like the first Spider-Verse movie.
Indeed.
Have you seen the first Spider-Verse movie with Miles Morales titled
Yes,
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse?
yes, I have seen that Spider-Man film. Yes, I have. It was all animated, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was animated like a comic book.
Yeah, and
But my
I,
favorite Spider-Man movie has to be Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, that's my favorite Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, the pizza scene was quite funny, wasn't it?
Yes.
And especially, and there's also, well, Parker's been fired twice, hasn't he? Because he was late, wasn't he, when he's becoming Spider-Man? And the second scene, with different pictures known as dogs catching frisbees, pictures in the Parker and a couple of the geezers playing chess.
And I also like the very first Spider-Man movie from 2002.
2002. Oh yeah. I also like Leo and Stitch as well. I like that film from 2002.
Yeah, I love that film so much.
But there's one scene in that Disney had to change for Disney Plus and the UK release. In one scene when Nani is chasing Leo, Leo was hiding in the dryer, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
But that got changed to a cupboard with a pizza box, because children climbing into dryers is dangerous, isn't it?
Yep, it is. Though as a kid, I used to climb into dryers.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Oh dear. Did someone catch you?
Like on Lilo and Stitch. No, no one was chasing me, but I was just like doing. But I mostly went there like I used that as like a. I mostly went in there for like hide and seek. Like I was playing hide and seek with my friends. I would always hide in the. And I would always hide in the dryer.
Yeah, dryers are no good for playing hide and seek. No way. But why was Nani chasing Leo after when Copper Bubbles left?
because Lilo didn't wait for her at the school. Because Lilo got in trouble at school.
Yeah, she did actually. Uh, she bit Muriel, didn't she?
Yep, she beat up and bit Myrtle Evans.
But for some reason, we didn't see the mark where she bites. In my opinion, I don't like Muriel and her friends. Her friends,
Yeah, I don't like Myrtle either.
her friends going, yeah. It's very annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, she's like Chandler.
Yeah, a bit look like Chandler McCain. And there's one scene in Stitch the movie. Leo convinced Stitch to spit acid if he wants to, and then he did. Well, was about to, and only to scare them away.
I like the Stitch cartoon show. I did like it. It was pretty wholesome.
Yeah. Do you think Stitch would have spit acid on Chandler?
Honestly, I would if Stitch did that to Chandler, I would applaud.
Yeah.
He did because Chandler deserves it. And if I would also applaud him if Stitch also spat in Damien Desmond's face and also in Chaz's face.
Yeah, indeed.
Because and I'll even
Only did what?
I'll even applaud Stitch for spitting in Squilliam's face.
Yeah. Totally. Squilliam will deserve that spinning into people. Will probably. Well, actually, I mean, Stitch was right. Well, was right to spit at Squilliam for being against Squidward.
Yeah.
And there's one scene in one of the episodes where Mr. Krabs becomes the chef. He was cooking peas while they're in the can, but he's also created some kind of food monster called the appetizer.
Yep. It was that was also a reference of a horror film known as The Blob.
Yeah, the Blob. I've not seen the Blob yet, but one day soon I will.
I haven't seen it either. What I've seen, but I have but I have seen the Goosebumps episode titled "The Blob That Ate Everyone."
Yeah. I've not seen the Goosebumps cartoons even. I've seen trailers of the films.
Yeah, I remember watching Goosebumps quite a lot as a kid. I only watched it on Netflix and the Hub.
Yep.
I miss the Hub network.
Yeah. I first watched Marmaduke on Netflix as well. And do you know what scene was quite funny? Is where he broke wings after wait for it, and then
I personally, I personally laughed hard when there was a bee on Marmaduke's nose and he screamed "Bee!"
yeah, it was funny when he doesn't like bees, does he not?
Yep, he does not like bees.
Nope, he doesn't. And also, um, I'll show you. I've share screen for a moment. Oh, what just happened? You still there, Christian?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why did you leave?
I didn't
Oh,
leave.
oh,
Oh, my profile picture just changed.
all right. Did it do it by itself?
It did it by itself. Hold on.
But look, for some, mine's still there. Actually, it's Ah, you found it. This is the this is the scene from the film Inner Post, whatever it's called, but this is how the original Five Nights at Freddy's Scream goes. That is actually the original Scream, wasn't it?
Well, that does sound like the original Scream.
It does indeed. What was his name? The creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, Scott what?
Scott Cawthon.
Scott Cawthon, of course. He quite liked that. He must have liked that sound, mustn't it? He must have.
Mm-hmm.
And also a fun fact: not only that film and Dangerous were released in 1981, the first Indiana Jones film was.
Oh, wow.
And also, have you watched The Godfather?
Oh, yeah, I have.
I've seen all of the first film, but I'm still in the middle of the second film because it's very long, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What are your
That
thoughts
movie,
on?
that movie was directed by Martin Scorsese.
And what are your thoughts on that horse head in the bed? I don't find it that scary, but a little bit creepy.
Just, yeah, I feel the same about it.
Yeah, but but that's been used for some references. Says it was seen in The Simpsons where Lisa gets a pony, and it was also seen in Despicable Me where Gru sees the, the one of the toy heads inside his bed, and it was also seen in the Loud House episode Sound of Silence in Lynn's story when she spotted her burst football with a knife inside it, or soccer ball, I should say. Do you
There's been
remember?
times where Lynn kind of deserves punishments.
Yeah, there is actually. In Doom's service, she pushed Lincoln out of the way to get some food for herself first, but only to reveal to get jump scared by Vic's pet lizard. Was it a lizard? Was it?
I think so.
Yeah, Vic and his pet lizard do look like somebody from Toy Story of Terror.
Oh, I'm
Hello,
back.
hello, Charlie. What happened?
I don't know.
And don't forget, in the Loud House episode, Space Invaders.
Yeah, I didn't quite enjoy Space Invaders that much actually. Link kept Lincoln awake.
Yeah,
There was more,
that was Lynn's worst episode.
and there was one scene in with a ball joke where Ugh, it had to been edited in the UK version. Lynn says after no lack of balls, but pauses for a few seconds and then and goes no soccer balls, no footballs. But then that was being, but in the UK version, the pausing bit was being cut off.
Yeah.
And then after that scene, she dumps all her sports equipment in his room.
Yeah, because she didn't want to stay with Lucy.
Well, that was too bad. How about this? Lincoln should have been the one staying with Lucy, and Lynn could just have her room all her own.
Yeah,
Because
why?
let's be honest here, Lynn would probably be a better roommate than Lynn.
Yeah,
'Cause at least Lucy is quiet. At least Lucy is quiet.
yeah. Even though she is Lucy Loud, but she's the quietest Loud ever. But for Lou,
And
She's
And
very
she
loud.
wouldn't, and
Yeah.
for Lucy, she wouldn't even, unlike Lynn, she won't give Dutch ovens.
Yeah. Most of the loud kids are loud except for Lucy, but Luna's very loud.
Yeah, because she plays guitar, just like just like Ron Matake from Bang Dream, and also like Kasumi from Bang Dream.
Exactly.
Or she plays guitar, just like just like McSwagger.
Yeah, mix swagger. In one of my
Hmm.
favorite episodes, For Bros Are About to Rock, Luna tells Lincoln the story of her first concert.
Honestly, I find that very heartwarming.
Very heartwarming indeed.
Honestly, I think I think Luna must be an expert around how to must be an expert on concerts
Yeah, but
and an
later on,
expert on rock too.
yep, but later on in its sister episode, Four Times Loud House, the right Chris Savino, who wrote that episode, turned her into a complete jerk, especially the infamous scene where she brutally kicked Lincoln out with her speakers while they were fighting over money.
Oh yeah, that episode was terrible.
Yeah, terrible. The loud kids don't deserve rewards for making chaos, they deserve punishment.
Yeah, they shouldn't be rewarded for bad behavior.
Yeah, Lincoln mostly gets punished, but not the loud sisters. I'm not sure why. And in my opinion, it's also one of the reasons why I never liked Lindsay and Rita.
Yeah, they're pretty bad parents.
Yeah, pretty bad parents indeed. I like
Hmm.
good parents.
Yes, I like good parents like Reen's mom. She's a great mom. She's a
Yeah,
great mom. Like in Layback Camp, she's a great mom. Same
yeah,
thing with Nadeshiko's parents.
yeah. Well, yeah. Lindsay and Rita are not the only parents who are the worst. Have you any of you watched Horrid Henry?
Oh man, I hate that show.
Yeah,
Agree.
Horrid Henry's parents are more abusive than Lindsay and Rita.
And don't forget, Mr. and Mrs. Turner are also bad parents too.
Yeah, I never liked Mr. and Mrs. Turner. They're awful.
And there's also, and as mentioned, there's all at times Lois and Peter are also pretty bad parents.
Yeah, I like good parents, not bad parents.
Especially in later episodes of Family Guy, where they're abusive parents.
Yeah, Lois and Peter Griffin. And you remember, Peter always teased Meg all the time.
He isn't teasing Meg; he bullies Meg by farting in her face. He also, you know, also hits her.
And he also tells her to shut up, like, shut up, Meg.
And 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 in a couple episodes, Lois calls Stewie a turd.
Oh my. But for some reason, while all the Griffin family were Flanderized, but except for Meg, who has redeemed herself, Stewie is still likable, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still likable. He's actually I think Stewie has improved since the earlier seasons. Because back then Stewie was evil. Now Stewie's a likable character.
Yeah, he
But
does
the other
indeed.
characters were heavily flanderized. Chris was okay though, but Peter was a jerk. was a jerk, Lois was a jerk, and Brian became the worst character in the entire show.
Yeah,
And worst of all, Quagmire also became a jerk as well.
yeah, he did actually. And do you remember one scene where Quagmire want, wanted to have Lois, and there was a text. Well, actually, it's not a text. It was a voicemail called "I want Lois." And during the barbecue, Quagmire and Peter had a fight.
And there's even one episode where Lois. There's even a couple episodes where Lois constantly cheats on Peter.
Lois cheats on Peter.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
She even cheated. In one episode. She cheated on Peter with Joe.
Oh dear. That's not fair, is it not?
And it's definitely not fair.
Yeah. And have you seen the episode Flip the Switch where Stewie makes a body swapping machine, and then he and Brian swap bodies, but later on when they were about to switch back, they swap bodies with Chris and Peter.
Yeah, I have seen that episode. I also seen the episode where Brian makes a book and he's a complete jerk the whole entire episode.
Yeah. And he was a jerk to Stewie as well in that episode. What's it called? Brian writes
Brian writes a novel. Or something like that. Brian writes a hit novel or something.
Yeah, and I've also made an Eve shoots at meme of it as well last year.
And also another most hated Brian episode is Not All Dogs Go to Heaven, where Brian is a complete jerk to Meg, and Brian constantly judges Meg for believing in God.
My word. Brian was also added to the list on Watch Mojo's video top 10 character changes that made fans rage quit. But Brian Griffin was not the only one on that video. There was also Blue Ricard, Q Blue Kazoo from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Seymour Skinner from the Simpsons, Edward the Blue Engine, the Powerpuff Girls, but the 2016 reboot, and the Titans as well.
And there's a lot of characters that constantly get flanderized. Also, in Fairly Odd Parents, Cosmo got flanderized too.
Yeah. Cosmo and Wanda, they were flanderized, as well as Timmy Turner.
I don't know why the Fairly Odd Parents, they all became big jerks.
Even don't I? I don't know why they become jerks.
And in the episode where they first introduced Poof, the baby, Cosmo was in that episode, Cosmo was being unlikable.
Yeah.
Like, they made him pregnant, which was weird, which was very weird. And worst of all, they made him constantly being mean to Timmy.
Yeah. That's not fair, is it not?
Yeah, and he was treating Timmy like he was his slave.
Yeah, he was indeed. And the writers should have fixed that, shouldn't they? But in the live-action film, Cosmo and Wanda did redeem themselves, but I'm not into the live-action Very Odd Parents, along with the live-action Loud House, the really Loud House.
Mm-hmm.
But the bad news is, the really Loud House is getting a season 2. I wish the really Loud House should be cancelled. Don't you?
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Charlie? Do you hate the live-action Loud House? It's awful.
Yeah, a lot.
Very awful indeed.
I heard rumors they're gonna make a live-action SpongeBob.
Oh dear. Although SpongeBob has been in the live-action universe from the two movies. It's the first film and Sponge Out of Water.
Yeah, but he was still animated.
Yeah, he was still animated, but if they made a live-action film of it, I think it's gonna look ugly.
Yeah, look. I mean, look at the live-action Little Mermaid. The animals in that, the animals in that movie, they looked ugly.
Yeah.
Like they made them too realistic, and it looked ugly.
Yeah, and I don't like ugly people. And ugly characters even. Even those
Yeah, I
Mario
don't like.
brothers.
Yeah, I don't like ugly cartoons.
Yep. Even
I
those
don't
live
like.
action, yeah. Even those live action Mario brothers look ugly too.
Yeah, even at times, Uncle Grandpa looked ugly.
Yeah, he does look ugly, Uncle Grandpa. That's one of the worst Cartoon Network shows ever.
Yeah, he always says "Good morning,"
Yeah, sounds
which
annoying, doesn't it?
it is very annoying. He says it over and over again.
Well, I've seen a clip of it when his head droops down, he goes, "No!" Sounded like he was doing the same with Darth Vader from Revenge of the Sith in Star Wars.
Yeah, I don't like that as a show because it makes zero sense.
Yeah,
And it's ugly.
very ugly indeed.
And there's this one episode, I've seen one episode where they go to a restaurant, they find an activity placemat that's in the form of a pirate ship, and Mr. Gus constantly tells them that it's not a treasure map, it's an activity placemat for kids. But Uncle Grandpa, Pizza Steve, and Giant Realistic Flying Tiger and Bellybag refuse to listen to him.
Oh dear.
And then the ending is one of the worst endings I've ever seen in any Cartoon Network show. It ends with when they actually, get the treasure, it's not enough to pay their bill, meaning they all have to do dishes. Meaning the entire episode was a big waste of time.
Yeah, that's really silly, isn't it?
Yeah,
a lot.
I prefer Clarence much better than Uncle Grandpa.
Yeah. And what's your opinion on the 2016 reboot of the Powerpuff Girls before it got
Awful.
cancelled?
That show was awful.
Yeah. The Powerpuff Girls are usually doing walkie-talkie memes and chit-chatting, rather just keep saving the world.
Yeah. Although Clarence had a couple bad episodes too. That episode where Clarence constantly eats so many double eggs and gets sick, that episode was gross.
Yeah, gross indeed. Ugh. And of course,
I also didn't like the episode "Man of the House" because Clarence was being was destroying the entire house, and I didn't like that episode
neither don't I actually.
because but my favorite episodes of Clarence were Clarence being likable and being imaginative, like the episode Dreamboat, which is my favorite episode of Clarence, where it shows Clarence, Sumo, and Jeff building a boat.
Let's see.
And
Yeah.
there's another good episode of Clarence was the episode Little Buddy, which was a parody of Child's Play.
Yeah, Child's Play.
That episode was creepy.
Yeah, Child's Play. Just like in the name of the horror film with Chucky, they've also added that for the season 7's Loud House as well.
And also the parody of Child's Play in regular show Terror Tales of the Park.
My word. And also, I didn't like the unicorn episode of regular show. And there was one scene where the regular show, where the unicorns broke wind into Rigby's face. Ugh, gross. And at the end, Benson was hosting them as their punishment. for bringing the new unicorns in.
They didn't. Well, they didn't really bring the unicorns in. Just followed them.
Yeah, they followed them. It was that clone that's spraying. Mordecai thought it will give her ladies, especially his girlfriend Margaret.
I want to. Oh, so did you know that the Halloween episodes of the regular show, Terror Tales of the Park, is also a parody of Treehouse of Horror from Simpsons.
Yeah, I do know that. All the Treehouse of Horror episodes of The Simpsons don't have good endings.
But Terror Tales of the Park from regular show do.
Yeah,
Because they always confirm it's always a good that it's just a scary story.
yeah. What are your favorite Treehouse of Horror stories? I like The Shining, which is a parody of the 1980s Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, based on the novel by Stephen King.
I like Lisa Line, which is a parody of Coraline, the 2009 film.
Ah, and also, what are your thoughts on Nightmare on Cafeteria?
Yeah, that was a parody of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Actually, it was a parody of Solid Green, where in this scene, Bart is having a nightmare of the school staff eating students while they've got detention.
Oh.
That's
I
gross.
also like the episode where mascots in Springfield started becoming monsters and they destroyed Springfield. Because it started all because Homer took a donut from the donut shop. It took the donuts. It took a big giant donut from the mascot. But when he gave the donut back, the monster still destroyed the city.
Yeah, they did indeed, and also, so there are some bad episodes of The Simpsons. Do you know which one I mostly hate?
Lisa Goes Gaga.
Um, I can't remember that episode, but the one I mostly hate of is the Boys of Bummer, or is it the Bummer Boys? The
Oh, you're
one
talking about the episode where
where Bart
where
played.
they were bullied Bart because he made a bad shot at baseball.
Yes, that's the one. And what's
Oh my God! Don't get me started on that episode.
sorry,
I
but
hate that episode so much.
so do I. It got me. It got me angry. Well, not a lot actually.
Worst of all, that episode even inspired the episode. That episode even inspired the lost episode creepypasta Dead Bart.
Yeah, Dead Bart. My word. They make a lot of
And it,
creepypastas, don't they? Especially Sonic EXE.
and it also inspired the episode Squidward's Suicide, also known as Red Mist.
Yeah, my word.
That was an awful creepypasta.
Yeah,
I did
creepypastas cannot be great.
I did not like Red Mist because
Yeah,
that was basically kind of sounded like a really awful episode of SpongeBob. If that was a real episode of SpongeBob, it would be the worst episode of SpongeBob ever.
yeah, the very bad episode of SpongeBob, very bad, as well as One Course Meal.
Yeah, and in Red Mist, it's basically what the story they described the episode. It was a Squidward torture episode.
Yeah,
Because and then they described in that episode, Squidward was just playing a concert, and they were booing at him for no reason.
my word. I feel bad for Squidward.
And that would even SpongeBob and Patrick and that creepypasta were booing at him.
Yeah, that's not fair.
And of course, it mentioned they did it with, of course, hyper-realistic eyes that made them look like blood. They showed disturbing sounds, disturbing scenes, And of course, the supposed lost episode ends with Squidward, ending it all or going to sleep forever.
My word.
That creepypasta is so awful.
It was awful indeed.
I remember I couldn't sleep of that because of that creepypasta. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
And the
And
videos were even worse. The videos gave me nightmares.
my word, did Sonic EXE give you nightmares?
Yes, that did too.
Yeah.
And also the My Little Pony creepypasta Luna game. That also gave me nightmares.
But look
And
for some,
cupcakes too.
it didn't give me nightmares, but I didn't really enjoy Sonic EXE that much. I tried
Yeah,
to
that was
do
an
round
awful
two,
creepypasta too.
I tried to do round two, but it was very complicated.
And
So that's why I'm not playing Sonic EXE anymore.
yeah, also another awful creepypasta is Dead Bart. It's
Yeah.
the lost episode of Simpsons where it shows Bart being dead, and this apparently the creepiest part of the last episode is that it predicts the everyone's death, including Michael Jackson's.
Yeah.
It
And
was
there was also an awful, well, actually, two awful creepypasta stories, which is the lost episodes of The Loud House. The first one was Enough is Enough, where Lincoln uh, be, murders his sisters, and then he dies at the end. That's not fair, is it not?
That's not fair. This sounds like an of course awful Loud House episode.
Yes, but look at some. At least it's a lost episode than a real one.
Yeah, thank God. Because if it was a real episode, it would be It would be much worse than Schools and No Such Luck and Brawl in the Family.
And the Tarting Hour.
Yeah, it would be much worse than those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did see one episode on Treehouse of Horse, and that is Married to the Blob.
And what's the second lost episode creepypasta of Loud House?
The other one was said after No Such Luck, actually, but it does tells the fact that most people hate it. But it also comes with a scene where the Loud House creator Chris Savino says Lincoln got what he deserved, but he doesn't, does he not? And then Lynn murders Lincoln, and then at the end, Lynn also dies at the end. That was awful, wasn't it?
Now that made No Such Luck just even worse.
Yes, I like better No Such Luck stories. Like, I've read a bit of What Is a Person Worth by that engineer. Yeah, but I'll get back to that soon. And I've also read Luck by The Real Yoshi Player Fan 13, featuring with 3 OC characters. And and I read I read most of the fan fiction. I read some of the fan fictions, and after Ball in the Family as well.
I think I read one fan fiction where it said after No Such Luck, where like Lincoln is fed up with them treating him badly, so he runs away and becomes a superhero, or he becomes El Tigre.
Which one was that?
I don't remember the title, but it was Lincoln decides to use it to become a superhero, or
Yeah.
he becomes El Tigre.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Yep, and there's also another one that said after No Such Luck, which is a comic, which is a crossover between The Loud House and Split Tooth. Splatoons, but I'd never played Splatoons before. But I've seen in gameplays of them.
I've seen a comic where I've seen a one time read a comic where it's a crossover between Adventure Time and regular show.
Hmm, a Cartoon Network crossover. Although there is a crossover between Kids Next Door and Billy and Mandy. I've seen that episode, but didn't enjoy it that much.
Yeah, and there was another crossover episode where Steven Universe crossed over with Uncle Grandpa, and Teen Titans Go crossed over with Powerpuff Girls 2016.
Then they're not the great crossovers even.
Yeah, those are the worst crossovers I've ever seen in my entire life. Especially say Uncle. That episode was awful.
Yeah. And besides, the Powerpuff Girls usually save the world in Townsville, not all over the place.
And in Say Uncle, in the Steven Universe episode Say Uncle, Steven's trying to go ahead and summon his shield. But Uncle Grandpa comes in, tries to help him do that, and he's being annoying to the point where the Crystal Gems want to kill him. And they do some random stuff that makes no sense, just like on the show, and has Amethyst eat Pizza Steve. And then when they soon beat up Uncle Grandpa, that's when Steven summons his gems to protect Uncle Grandpa, and Uncle Grandpa's still being annoying.
Yeah, very annoying indeed.
I hate that episode.
So do I. Well, actually, I've not seen it. Actually, I've not seen Steven. I've seen a bit of Steven Universe.
Yeah. That was the worst episode. That was the worst crossover episode I've ever seen in my entire life because Steven Universe should not cross over with Uncle Grandpa. Now, I mentioned this, my opinion changed. I kind of lost interest in Steven Universe. I don't think Steven Universe is a bad show. I think it's an okay show, in my opinion. But like Steven Universe should not cross over with Uncle Grandpa because Uncle Grandpa's awful. They should Steven Universe should cross over with something like Clarence or Adventure Time or regular show.
Yeah, they should be. They should have not existed, should they not?
Yeah, or Steven Universe should cross over with Craig of the Creek.
Yeah, why don't they have a better crossover?
Or imagine if Steven Universe crossed over with Ed, Edd n Eddy. Imagine that. Or they crossed over, or if Steven Universe crossed over with the original Ben 10.
Yeah. Or Ed and Eddy have a crossover between the Powerpuff Girls, even though there's free group and free group.
And yeah, Say Uncle was one of the worst cartoon crossovers I ever watched, along with the Jimmy Power Hour, which was a crossover episode between Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents. That was also a bad crossover.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo do a lot of crossovers.
They recently did a crossover between Scooby-Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah, I've seen that and I quite enjoy that. I like that crossover better.
Yeah, that was a really good crossover.
I've got it on DVD.
Yeah, it was called that crossover episode was called Straight Out of Nowhere.
Actually, it's called Straight Out of Nowhere. Scooby-Doo meets Courage the Cowardly Dog. And I quite like the truck chase scene. And of course, Eustace Bag is still a jerk, isn't he? He accused Shaggy for wrecking his truck, even though it was the monster who did that. But look at the son. Eustace did not join with the Scooby Gang, along with Muriel. I hate Eustace. Do you hate Eustace Bag?
Yes, I hate Eustace so much. He's so mean to Courage. Yeah. And he's so mean to Muriel.
Yeah. For his mean spirit things on Courage, he usually goes, "Stupid dog, you made me look bad." And he puts that mask on and goes, "Ooga booga booga." And
Yeah.
And
he's
also, and straight out of nowhere, it was revealed that the monster was both cats and the quack.
yeah, it was Cats and the Quack. What was what was what was his name? LeQuack. Oh yeah, LeQuack. Was LeQuack's first appearance where Muriel loses her memory?
I No, this LeQuack's first appearance, if I remember correctly, LeQuack's first appearance was in the episode was technically in the episode where LeQuack brainwashes both Eustace and Muriel.
Oh, I get it. And of course, I have seen the Granny Stew episode where that fox kidnapped Muriel to have in his stew.
Also, another episode I didn't like of Courage the Colored Dog was Car Broke Phone, where the alien tried to take Muriel's kindness away, and you have this time it has Muriel acting like Eustace. I did not like that episode because I didn't like Muriel being I didn't like seeing Muriel acting like Eustace.
Neither don't I.
I
And
like
Yeah.
I like Muriel acting very kind.
there is another episode out of Courage I don't like, is where Eustace becomes a mama to a little duckling, but the duckling has been framing Courage.
Oh yeah, I hate that episode because it's a Courage torture episode.
Yeah, but at least Muriel finds out that he was not a cute little duckling, but I'm glad he and Eustace have been splashed off to the moon. He totally deserves that. They both totally deserve that, don't they? Eustace and the duckling.
Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah.
But on the other,
I also didn't like the Courage episode Mother's Day, because I also don't like Eustace's mother, where, you know, at least although Eustace does deserve it, it was just Eustace's mother treating Eustace so unfairly, and treating Courage with respect.
yeah, and what's your opinion on the Courage the Cowardly Dog episode where Cats turned Muriel into a wash machine and Eustace into a wrecking ball and Courage turns himself into a helicopter?
That episode was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty
That's good.
awesome. I just love how the Eustace was chasing Cats after when he accidentally wrecked his chair.
And
Yeah.
and also Katz's first appearance was the episode where they
Cats,
Cat's Motel.
the Cats. Oh, not again. The Cat's Motel, was it?
Yeah, the Cat's Motel.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I need to leave. I guess I need to leave
Oh,
again. Join again.
oh my. We'll be waiting for you.
Yep.
It happened to him at the first place while you left.
Yeah. That happened.
Yeah, indeed, actually.
Yeah. I wonder how the
Yeah, it needs to stop that.
Yeah, it really does. Or maybe you need a new phone or something. Or does it
You
need
did-
updating?
Yeah, it stopped. You stopped seeing my profile picture.
Yeah, we both keep seeing that.
Yeah, I did not like that. But yeah, in the Cat's Motel, that episode was probably one of the most creepiest episodes of Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah, it was actually. Although Eustace doesn't scare Courage as his punishment, he even scares him as tricks. And in the Cat's Motel, he scares him for a trick for the first time, when it goes kaboom. You remember that scene?
Mm-hmm.
And then Muriel hits. It's
Yeah, Muriel hits Eustace, and Eustace deserves it.
yeah. For the first time, she hits him with a handbag, but most of the time, she hits him with a rolling pin.
Yeah. And he said, "What did I do?"
You know what you did, Eustace.
Yeah, a lot.
Why can't Eustace be nice?
I don't know actually.
He's like he acts exactly like the angry grandpa.
Yeah, it does actually. Angry grandpa. I even
Yeah,
I'm not into Psycho Dad even.
I like angry grandpa. I definitely think angry grandpa is funny, but Psycho Dad, I wasn't a big fan of.
No, but he smashes things up, doesn't he, Psycho Dad?
Psycho Dad smashes everything else. So does McJugger Nuggets or Jesse,
Yeah,
or as he known as Psycho Kid. But I really love Uncle Grandpa, and I was very sad. Not Uncle Grandpa, Angry
angry
Grandpa.
angry
Yeah,
grandpa.
I really like Angry Grandpa because he was very funny, and and at times he did smash things, but like there's been times where he also talked about videos about his life.
Yeah, but not only
And
yeah, but Psycho Dad and Uncle Grandpa were not the only ones who smash things in real life.
eh,
Uh, the characters in Super Mario Logan, they do that as well. And I've seen one episode where the Cat in the Hat smashes up the TV, and Bowser Jr. Um, cuts a sofa in half with a chainsaw.
they're not the
Yeah.
only. Of course, Psycho Dad and Angry Grandpa are also not the only ones to smash stuff. Um, William from Violet First also smashes stuff. And there's Angry Grandma.
Angry Grandma.
She doesn't smash stuff as much, but she does swear a lot and she does yell.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
she's always mean to Jake.
Oh dear me, that's not fair. I don't like
But
mean people. I like kind people.
but at times it's pretty funny. I like Angry Grandma too. I much prefer Angry Grandma more than Angry Grandpa because Angry Grandma doesn't smash stuff.
Yeah, Angry Grandma's better.
But I do
Yeah.
like Angry Grandpa quite a lot too because he's also funny.
Oh yeah. Anyway, how's the animation so far?
Well, I stopped doing it for a little bit just to take a break.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I'll be doing it. But I'll be gathering around the lip syncing soon.
Yeah.
And he might start watching Lidback Camp so he can start doing my video.
Yeah, that's true. I still like the water belly dance inflation request. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it will still be done in no time.
Yeah, I do really want to see Rin Shima water inflation.
Yeah,
You do like the one with the belly dance in it, and or the something.
yeah. And can you remember what the tune was that Luna's going to dance to? It was a YouTube music library, which is called Flames.
Yeah.
Could they? I'm not going to use real music because I don't want
It's
to.
copyrighted.
Yeah, it's
I know.
copyrighted. I don't want to end up getting a copyright strike. But lucky for some, I never did get a copyright strike, but I'm kind of worried about them.
Yeah, I am worried about getting a copyright strike and a copyright claim on my channel. I'm
Well,
worried if I upload my spoof, then I might get a copyright strike. That's why I haven't been uploading spoofs at my channel, because I'm worried I'm going to get a copyright strike. Because
yeah,
most of the stuff that I'm spoofing are copyrighted.
yeah. And this is the song that's called Flames.
Yeah.
Very
Pretty
entertaining,
nice.
isn't it?
You can also use this site called You can also use this channel called New Copyright Sounds, or also known as NCS, which of course stands for No Copyright Sounds, which play a lot of no copyrighted music.
Well, what was it called? You said?
No Copyright Sounds.
Oh yeah, no copyright sounds, of course.
My favorite songs I commonly used were songs made by Jim Yusuf, which are Firefly and Linked, and there's also Sunburst and there's also Sunburst and Candyland. Those from No Copyright Sounds, and I also used there's also another one I commonly used was Love You, and also Reflections. Those are from No Copyright Sounds.
Oh, good. So that way, everybody's safe from copyright claims and copyright strikes.
Yep. I always try to use those sounds right there, because I don't want my channel to get copyright strike. So
Yeah.
when my videos need music, I'll always use No Copyright Sounds or NCS, so my channel doesn't get a copyright strike, because those songs are not copyrighted.
Yeah, and also, I'm also kind of worried about community guideline strikes as well.
Ooh, yeah. I know. Since you making, so I know you make a couple inflation videos. There's a people who make it. There, I even seen people who make inflation videos that are not inappropriate, that still get community guideline strikes.
Yeah, but lucky for some, I don't do those type of inflations. Only the friendly ones.
Yeah, those are the type of inflations I prefer as well.
Yeah, and if a person's doing something like that, to upload on YouTube, they should age it up to 18 or over.
Yeah, they should get a community guideline strike and get terminated.
Yeah, and
Because
also,
because I don't want NSFW. I hate NSFW content with a burning passion,
yeah, me too.
because it's so gross and disgusting. I hate Rule 34. I hate inappropriate inflation videos.
Yeah, I hate those inappropriate inflation videos. I like the family friendly ones.
Yeah.
Like the ones from Charlie and the Chocolate like the one from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, where Violet eats that gum and becomes a blueberry.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. What if Rin Shima eats that gum and turns into a blueberry?
Who?
Yeah, Rin Shima, her profile picture. You know, my favorite character from Laidback Camp.
Oh yeah, that would be horrible, wouldn't it? I even
She would
saw
not like it.
I saw Len and Ronnie Ann turn into one of them on Deviant Art.
I bet they do not like it.
Nope, they absolutely don't.
Though, honestly, I think Lynn kind of deserves it for being such a jerk.
Yeah, she was mostly likable in season 3 and 4, but by the time season 5 comes, she was back to her unlikable self again.
I hate that. Yeah, that's why I hate Lynn so much. She's one of my most hated characters in the Loud House. She's my
Yeah,
hated Loud sister.
yeah, me
Yeah.
I
too.
also really I hate Lynn so much. I also really hate I also kind of hate Lola.
I hate Lola too. So that's one tomboy I hate, and a girly girl I hate, which is Lynn and Lola.
Yeah. I kind of
And
like Luna to be, the cute one.
Yeah, yeah,
I
Luna's the cutest tomboy ever.
Yeah.
But as for Lily, she's kind of half tomboy, half girly girl. What do you think?
I kind of don't know because she's a baby.
Yeah, but what about Luann? Because she's a comedian.
I like Luann at times, but there's been episodes where I really can't stand Luann because she's annoying, and the April Fool's episodes.
Yeah, but in the first April Fool's episode, she completely got Lincoln all injured, even Clyde as well. All because Ronnie Ann was coming over, but it turns out that Ronnie Ann was part of her April Fool's prank.
And luckily, yeah, those episodes show why I hate April Fool's Day. I hate April Fool's Day so much.
Yeah, sometimes I
Almost.
find it April Fool's a bit okay, but sometimes it can be irritating, can't it?
I kind of also hate Valentine's Day. I know it's about love, but I hate Valentine's Day because there's more heartless people on that day. Like there's people like love. It's supposed to be the day about love, but it's not the day about love because people on that day are always being a jerk. And if you have a girlfriend, if you don't give them like a big huge gift, like if you just give them a dinner, they act like they don't love you anymore.
And there's even a SpongeBob episode, Valentine's Day, as well. But that episode was great. I like the scene where Patrick goes, "Heart on stick, must die." That was funny, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I also like the part where he says, "I defy you, Heartman."
Yeah, but he rips the heart in half. Well, when it was a mascot, wasn't when it was a mascot, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I know why Patrick was on a rampage. It's all because he has no Valentine's Day gift.
But he had to get a grand surprise, a balloon made out of chocolate.
Yeah, but it was solid, wasn't it? And and the balloon went pop, and
Yeah.
it spread all chocolate.
Or yeah, seasons 1, 2, and 3 episodes of Patrick were always the best, except for one. That
Yeah,
was I was stupid.
yeah. And of course, there is one scene in the episode Hooky where SpongeBob and Patrick found the hooks after hooks. It, there was a scene where Spon where Patrick gets a lot of hooks in his mouth when he says, "SpongeBob, let me ask you something." "This looks dangerous." It was cut off on the TV broadcast. You
I,
remember that?
yeah, I also like the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick tried to give Squidward the best day ever.
Yeah, the best day ever.
Yeah, so like Squidward gets hurt massively badly and bandages, and SpongeBob and Patrick try to give him the best day ever, but they can't because they mess up. So like Patrick tries to give Squidward soup to make it feel better, but it was too hot, and it was too hot.
Yep.
And of course,
Yep.
Of course, people consider. I've seen people say that's a Screw torture episode, but not really because Screwer was being a jerk in that episode, so he got what he deserved.
Yep. Indeed.
Because
And
you remember when he caught the when he caught the jellyfish, when SpongeBob said he always let it go afterwards, he constantly abused it,
he did
made it get
actually.
stung by bigger jellyfish. Like you deserve that, Squidward.
Yeah, he did actually. And of course, in that episode, Patrick goes firmly crossbit when he was trying to give Squidward the net.
Yeah.
Here's the image. What I'm talking about that was being cut off in the TV broadcast. It's this scene. Can you see Patrick got the hooks in his mouth?
Yeah.
That scene was cut off in the TV broadcast, which is called censorship, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like they censored it because they thought it was too violent.
Yeah. But does it look dangerous indeed?
Mm.
Look.
And of course, there was a scene at the end, and when he end up in a tuna can, I went, "Hello? Does someone have a can opener?" Funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
My favorite Patrick scene was when in the episode Bang Geeks, Patrick gets trapped in a tuba.
A Kuma?
Yeah, tuba.
A Koopa?
No, not Koopa. A tuba.
Cuba.
Oh, it's tuba.
Which episode is that?
Bang Geeks. He got trapped in the trombone or a tuba.
Oh yeah, that was in the episode where Squidward holds up in a band.
And Patrick accidentally kicks Sandy, and Sandy beats up Patrick and puts him in a trombone. That's what I meant to say. So So basically, he said he goes, "Whoever is the owner of the lights sedan, you left your lights on." And when he walks, it's the sound of the trombone. And when he sits down, it is a sound. The trombone comes out, and his mouth makes the sound. That was really funny.
It was funny indeed. But
I also liked it in that episode where he says, "Is mayonnaise an instrument?"
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. I couldn't spell trombone, but I put trumpet instead, Ed, because I sometimes have a lot of trouble with spelling at times.
And Patrick also puts his hand up again, and where it says, "Horseradish is not an instrument either."
Nope, they are not instruments. They're just things, aren't they? Here is that scene.
Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Oh man. Oh man.
Patrick.
Yeah. I love you, Patrick. Yep.
I love it. I love Patrick when he's being funny, not unlikable, like how he was in Yours, Mine, and Mine, and I Was Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also in the Splinter, he was unlikable too.
Yeah, he made SpongeBob Splinter even worse. And there's one scene
awful.
where Mr. Krabs was strongly able to pull it out, but all this liquid came out. Ugh.
Oh, that episode made me barf.
Yeah, and according to Watch Mojo, it says that the credit to the orders nearly made us lose our lunches.
Yeah.
Meaning that nobody is not in the mood for eating, especially in Jurassic Park. After when they saw the raptor eating the cow, they weren't in the mood for eating. Frog in your throat?
Yep.
I get those sometimes.
Did anyone see the new Willy Wonka movie that just came
No,
out?
I haven't seen it yet, so no spoilers, please.
Oh, I have. I love that movie.
But I've been also been told it's a prequel, but I'm not sure it's a.
Yeah, it's a prequel to the original Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory from 1970 71, I think. When that
Yeah,
movie
it
came
was
out.
actually.
Yeah, so it's not so it's not a prequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory 2005. I do like both versions though.
Yeah, I like both versions as well.
I think Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I used to hate Charlie and the Chocolate Factory 2005, but then I began to like it
Yeah.
because,
Yep.
especially since this version was actually more faithful to the original book by Roald Dahl,
Yeah.
and this movie. I also heard the history of this movie. Apparently, did you know that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory 2005 originally, the reason why Charlie and the Chocolate Factory 2005 existed was because Roald Dahl's wife wanted to make an actual faithful adaptation of the book, and apparently this is the biggest passion project that Tim Burton and the Roald Dahl estate had, because he really wanted to make a film that if Roald Dahl was still alive, would say was one of the best adaptations he would ever see.
Yeah, but Roald Dahl died in 1990.
Yep. And also, fun fact: did you know when Tim Burton directed Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, he told he told everybody in charge of making the film not to go see Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Well, because he specifically said he was not trying to remake Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. He was trying to do the book. But people call it a remake anyway because they hate because those people are nostalgia tards and they follow people like Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, and also there were some scenes where they impart to be used in the films from the book. In the 1971 version, Charlie was stuffing a chocolate bar awfully, and then gets and he gets more money to buy an extra candy bar. And there's another and the, which and there's another scene from the 2005 film when they would pay him $100 as or $1,000 for the ticket, and the shopkeeper says, "That's enough, Dad. Leave the kid alone."
Also, and apparently, also Johnny Depp, when he played as Willy Wonka, he actually went in. He actually thought of childhood shows. So thought of he basically thought of like he basically just thought of his own favorite childhood show characters, mostly Pee and Pee Wee's Playhouse. So he combined both two, and that's how he got Willy Wonka.
Oh my.
That's I liked. Yeah, I definitely do like Johnny Depp's portrayal as Willy Wonka, but I personally prefer Gene Wilder's version of Willy Wonka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
and
really, man, it's a really shame that Gene Wilder passed away in 2016,
mhm.
and
Yeah.
Johnny Depp has stopped acting entirely because of all the recent controversies that's gone on him, the false allegations. So his acting career is over now because of the false allegations that was put on him. So it's sad that we lost both Willy Wonkas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though, as for the other characters in the 2005 version, I do prefer the 2005 characters, the 2005 characters more than the one from 1971. So
Yeah,
like
and
I prefer the Charlie in the 2005 version, and I prefer Grandpa Joe in the 2005 version as well. And I also prefer the golden ticket winners in the 2005 version too,
I see. And
because in the 1971 version, the golden ticket winners didn't really have a character, and in the 1971 version, Grandpa Joe was kind of unlikable.
yeah, indeed. And by the way, you know Willy Wonka's father in the 2005 version? Shin?
Yeah, he's Count Dooku,
Yeah, he was, which is known as Christopher Lee.
who
And
sadly
also,
passed away.
yeah, in 2015. And both Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith were on the same year.
Yeah, 2005. And you know what else came out in
Mhm.
2005? Tim
Mad-
Burton's The Corpse Bride.
yeah, and Madagascar,
Yeah, and Madagascar as well.
and
And
Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
yeah, and in the year after that, Cars released.
Well, actually, Cars was released in 2006.
That's why I say the year after that.
Oh, yeah, I misheard, haven't I?
And then 2004 was a big year for movies, because that's where you had the Incredibles released, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban released that year. I think Spider-Man 2 came out that year,
Yeah,
and also the SpongeBob SquarePants movie
yeah,
came
that
out.
was. Yeah, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie came out that year as well, 2004. And
And also there was another movie, Shrek 2 came out in 2002 as well, and The Polar Express.
uh, I think that was. Oh, you said came out too, didn't you?
2004.
Yeah, 2004.
Shrek 2 came out in 2004 as well.
Yeah, and they made a live action film of Thunderbirds, but a lot of people hated that.
And I forgot one more 2004 movie, Shark Tale.
Yeah, Shark Tale, which most people claim this to be the worst DreamWorks movie.
I don't think Shark Tale is that bad, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think it feels that bad even with Will Smith.
Yeah, I personally like it when he says Oscar, the Shark Slayer.
Yeah, but he was not a shark slayer. He lied.
Yeah, he lied. He lied because he wanted to be a somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. What was Oscar's boss called? Who was a pufferfish. What's his name? Mister
Sykes.
Mister
Sykes.
Slikes. He's an awesome character, isn't he?
Yeah, he was played by Martin Scorsese, who directed The Godfather.
Who?
Yeah, Martin Scorsese. Mr. Sykes is played by Martin Scorsese.
In The Godfather?
Yeah, and Mr. Martin Scorsese is the director of The Godfather.
Oh, very good. Is it just the first one or all three of them?
I think just the first one.
Yeah, the first one was my most favorite actually.
But Martin Scorsese, he's directed a lot of other mafia movies too. And also Lenny the Shark is also played by Jack Black,
Yeah, Jack
who
Black.
later plays as Bowser in the Super Mario Brothers movie. And he also plays as Poe.
Yep, he
from
does.
Kung Fu Panda.
I think Bowser is Jack Black's first villainous character to play as, or does he play other villains as well?
I think he was a short villain in the Muppet movie.
Yeah, indeed.
'Cause I remember he was in the Muppets.
Yep. And also for Mario's actor in the films, I like Chris Pratt as Mario better than Bob Hoskins Mario. Do you as
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Fancy I could imagine Mario could be finding the being judged finding out that Judge Doom has killed his brother Luigi. Could you imagine that, could you?
Yeah. Would have been a much better movie than we got in the actual Super Mario Brothers movie from the 90s.
Yeah. Although they did make the first animated Mario film, but it was a 2D looking and it was from anime. For some reason, it was all in Japanese, wasn't it?
Hmm. And my favorite, you want to hear my favorite movies from the 1990s that are animated?
Yep.
Well, I personally like The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, I like that film as well, Nightmare Before Christmas. That's a
That
good
came out
1990 film.
that came out in 1992.
I thought it was 1993. Was it?
I think I'm confused though.
Yeah.
Also, I like the original Toy Story film.
Yeah, and you noticed something about Toy Story. It was released in 1995 in the US, but 1996 in the UK.
And I also like, and my favorite movie of all, basically my favorite animated movie right now of all time is The Lion King.
Yeah, The Lion King. I like The Lion King, but I don't like the live action one. The
Me
live action
neither.
one's not great.
I like most of the Disney movies from the 1990s, like Aladdin, Mulan, Hercules, um, Hunchback of Notre Dame, and what else came out in the 1990s? What's another Disney movie that came out in the 1990s? Trying to think.
Yeah, and
Oh yeah, Tarzan came out in 1999.
yeah, 1999 of course.
Yeah, I like Tarzan.
Toy Story 2 was released in 1999 in the US, but also in 2000 in the UK.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, did you know that Little Mermaid came out the same year as All Dogs Go to Heaven?
1989.
Yep. I like both the Little Mermaid, the original Little Mermaid movie, as well as Don Bluth's All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Yep.
So my favorite Don Bluth movie is Land Before Time.
Yep.
What's your favorite Don Bluth movie?
Don Bluth movie. Can't remember actually.
Eh,
I have
Don
seen some of the Land Before Time films. I have seen. The only one I can remember was the invasions of the tiny saws.
I like the one from the first one.
I like the first movie.
Yeah.
But I also like other Don Bluth movies like All Dogs Go to Heaven, American Tail, and Secret of Nim, and Anastasia. Those are my favorite Don Bluth movies.
Yep. And do you like the live action Sonic the Hedgehog films?
Yeah, I do. They're great. Those are really good movies.
Yeah. They're doing a third one, but we haven't seen the trailer for it yet.
Those movies are also way better than the original live action Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah. Live action Sonic is better than live action Mario.
Yeah.
Way better. But first, when the trailer first got revealed, I was worried that it will be bad.
Yeah, they made Sonic's design look very ugly.
Just like how they did in the live action Mario movie.
Yeah, especially on Yoshi.
Yeah. Good thing they redesigned it. The Sonic trailer.
Yeah, the Sonic trailer, yeah. Good thing they did that.
Yeah, and another really bad live action movies that was based off a cartoon was the live action Flintstones movies.
Say that again. Somebody came in.
Oh, the one with John Goodman.
Yeah. So yeah, I like the live action Sonic films and the Illumination version of Mario better than that live action Mario. And of course, I really like that Minion driving a cart in its logo. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah,
But in the first,
my favorite Illumination movies are Super Mario Bros. Movie, the Despicable Me movies, and Secret Life of Pets.
yeah, those are my favorites too. They even did Dr. Seuss stories as well, like the Lorax and the Grinch.
Yeah, those are good movies too.
Yeah,
Those are better. I think those movies are better than Cat in the Hat 2008.
yeah. Well, at first, as I don't know what to say about the Cat in the Hat 2003, but I've just found it a bit average. But there are some good moments. I really like that Getting Better by Smashed Mouth.
I do. I also really like the live action How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey.
Yeah. So
I enjoyed that one.
yeah, and then also fact, the Grinch and Dr. Robotnik are Jim Carrey's villainous characters playing as.
Yes, but the Grinch changed
Yeah, change to a good guy instead.
because his heart grew. His heart grew.
Yeah, this is the Illumination version of the Mario film.
Yeah, the Minions now on Mario Kart now. I
Yeah,
hope it's now on Mario Kart.
and before the Mario movie was released, Illumination did put some Nintendo references in. In Despicable Me, there was one scene where Gru was trying to get the Shrinkwave back. Victor was playing on the Wii.
Yeah,
And there's
I
also,
think Vector's a good villain.
yeah, Vector, but he's now called, yeah, but first of all, he's called Victor.
Now it's Vector.
Yeah, now he's now he's called Vector.
And then the villain in the second movie was El Macho.
Mhm.
And the villain in the third movie is Balthazar Brat.
Yep.
And his catchphrase is "I've been a bad boy."
Yeah. Mhm.
And in the first Minions movie, the main villain was Scarlet Overkill, and in the second movie, it was I forgot their names. In the second Minions movie, Minions Rise of Gru.
Yep.
But those villains they stole like a gem something and they turned into animals.
Yeah.
Like one of them turned into a dragon, one of them turned into a gorilla, one of them turned into a bull, and the other one turned into a snake, or basically a cobra, one of the most venomous snakes on earth.
Yep.
And then the minions, they turned into chickens.
Oh, I see.
No, Stuart turned into a chicken.
Oh,
And
Stuart turned into a chicken.
yeah, Stuart he turned into a chicken, and Kevin turned into a goat.
Yeah, I have seen Minions Rise of Gru.
I forgot what Bob turned into.
Me too. I forgot about the scenes in Minions Rise of Gru. because I've seen it once actually. Although I
Yeah.
did see one of the Universal Pictures films in it, which is known as Jaws. Have you seen Jaws? It's
Yeah, of
a
course.
it's sorry, I coughed. But I did had a tickly cough off before. They're awful, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cough. And what are your thoughts on the Jaws sequels? Jaws 2, Jaws 3, or aka Jaws 3D, and Jaws the Revenge. Jaws the Revenge was being claimed to be the worst sequel, even though I've not really seen it, but only clips of it.
In my opinion, they're pretty bad.
Yeah, do you like the first Jaws better?
Yeah. I like the first Jaws better. The
Yeah,
sequels are pretty bad.
yeah, they are pretty bad indeed. The first one's good. And do you hate the reboot Psycho from 1998?
They made a Psycho reboot.
Yes, they did, from 1998. It was all in color, but the acting doesn't look the same, and everything was all it from the 90s instead of the 50s and 60s.
No, I recently seen Exorcist Believer, and that was awful.
Yeah, so Godzilla and Psycho were both from 1998 are the worst. Do you hate the 1998 Godzilla film?
Yes, I do.
What about you, Charlie?
Oh, oh yeah. Hmm.
And I also hate I also hate the remake of Friday the 13th and the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, and they made a
Both
cross.
were from both were from 2009.
Yeah, they've even made a crossover, which is called Freddy vs. Jason.
That one was pretty bad too.
Yep. And what's your opinion on the Alien vs. Predator films? The first
That
and
one was
second one.
actually pretty good. That one I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, Alien vs. Predator's good actually.
It was way better than Freddy vs. Jason. In my opinion, it's way better than Freddy vs. Jason.
Yeah,
Because I personally think in Freddy vs. Jason, Jason should have not won. I think Freddy should have won.
yeah. I think yeah, Freddy should have won, even though he can get his body back just like Deadpool. And of course, when you look at the outside of Deadpool, he kind of looks like Freddy Krueger's son, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Freddy versus Jason was wasted potential. Could have been a great. It could have been a great crossover. It could have been a great fight, but it was just very bad. It was very disappointing because
Yeah,
it had a pretty bad story, and we barely get to see Freddy and Jason fight.
yeah, we did actually.
And the fight was not interesting.
Nope, it isn't. And have you noticed the Xenomorph Queen is seen 3 times in the Alien films? It was first she first appeared in Aliens, and then it goes to what's that one called? Alien Re what?
Alien Resurrection.
Alien Resection, where she had the birth of newborn, and Alien versus Predator.
Have you seen Alien Covenant?
Yes, I have seen Alien Covenant. That's a sequel to Prometheus.
Yeah. You like Alien movies, do you?
Yeah, I do. I've got them all on Blu-ray, including the Predator films and the crossover films as well.
How about have you also seen John Carpenter's The Thing?
Yes, I have. I have seen
Uh,
The Thing.
that's a pretty scary alien movie. It is pretty scary and pretty bloody.
Yeah, and also, so I've got that. I also got that on Blu-ray, but I have the special edition.
I really want to get Jujutsu Kaisen on Blu-ray. I want the movie on Blu. I want to get the movie on Blu-ray and season 1 on Blu-ray. I was also planning on getting Fire Force on Blu-ray, and I was also one time planning on getting the original 6 Star Wars movies on Blu-ray with the box set, as well as Rogue One on Blu-ray.
Yeah, my first Star Wars Blu-ray was Rogue One, and and then I trade the DVD of Force Awakens to the Blu-ray.
I one time had Hotel Transylvania on Blu-ray. I used to have all 3 films on Blu-ray.
Yeah, and you know something, Christian?
Hmm?
At the end of Prometheus, the engineer gets a facehugger, and there is an alien appears out, similar to the xenomorphs, but it's not the xenomorph. It's called the Deacon. But unfortunately, we never get to see that again.
Yeah. In Alien Covenant, we were introduced to a new xenomorph called the Neomorph
Yeah, the Neomorphs.
that come out of this time. Unlike coming out of the chest, they come out of people's spines.
Yeah, they come out of the spines instead of the chests. However, the Xenomorphs are still in, aren't they?
Yep, they're still in it.
And they'll be in it again when the new alien comes.
I hope it's soon because I love the xenomorphs.
Yeah, the Xenomorphs, they're really great. But
The
beware.
xenomorph wasn't Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
And actually, there's an anime show you want to need to look out for. It's kind of like a sci-fi. That's almost like the movie. That's almost like Aliens. It's called Kaiju Number 8. It's coming out in April of this year.
Mhm.
It has a trailer out. Do you want to watch it? Want to see the trailer for Kaiju Number 8?
Yeah, I could actually.
Yeah.
What was it?
Kaiju Number 8. It's in Japanese right now, but it might actually get a dub once it comes out. But it's like Godzilla meets aliens.
Yeah.
It's an anime.
Yeah.
It's a really
Oh.
awesome one.
Yeah. Do you know? Yeah. After we've done the stream, I'm gonna find a way to get rid of that bottom showing from earlier in this as censorship.
Yep.
So no other YouTubers us won't see it.
Yep. That was
But-
unpleasant.
Yeah. But do you know how to censorship on YouTube? If you don't, I'll just have to find a tutorial for it.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry.
That's okay.
You could. The best you can do is you could try editing it.
Yeah. Yeah. But from now on, the live stream I've recorded today will have to be in private for it until I find a way to censor it.
Yeah. That person was just doing that just so they can get you banned. Were they?
Yes, trying to get me into trouble, weren't they? I never do anything like that on YouTube.
Yep. I don't like it when people do NSFW content on YouTube because that can give you a community guideline strike.
Yeah,
And if these people get a community guideline strike, they should not. They'll don't be crying to me. Don't go crying to me. They did it upon themselves.
yeah,
They're gonna learn. They should learn their lesson.
yeah, indeed.
Ooh, I got an idea. What if Tim Burton made an alien movie? Wait,
Yeah,
he did make an alien movie. He did actually make an alien movie. It was called Mars Attacks.
Mars Attacks, of course, but you know who directed the Alien films? It was Ripley Scott.
Yeah, Ripley Scott.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't create Alien. He directed it, or he actually did.
And the third, and one of the Alien movies was also directed by James Cameron, who also directed the Avatar films.
And he also directed the 1997 film Titanic.
Yeah, all made by James Cameron.
Yeah, James Cameron. I have seen James Cameron films.
Of course, my favorite one he made was one of the Alien movies he directed, which was Aliens Resurrection. That's what he made. That was the one he directed. That's my favorite James Cameron movie.
Ah, and Titanic's my favorite as well.
Yeah.
But Titanic's really sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Even Rogue One is sad as well. And
Yeah.
so is Watership Down from 1978. And I'm going to tell you, Watership Down is rated U for Universal in the UK. That means anybody can watch it, but there's blood and glory in there.
Yeah. Land Before Time is also pretty sad too, because Littlefoot's mother died.
Yeah, he did indeed. I mean,
And also American Tail and Secret of Nim are also sad as well.
yeah, I see.
With Secret of Nim being also Don Bluth's darkest movie. And also All Dogs Go to Heaven was sad as well because the movie ends with Charlie going to heaven.
Oh,
Yeah, Charlie D. Barkins, that's his name. And the other characters, I forgot some of the other characters, but I know the little girl's name. The little girl is named Anne Maria.
yep, indeed.
Anne Marie. No, not Anne Maria. Anne Marie. That's her name. Anne Marie.
Oh, all right. And
the ending was very sad, but it was also a very beautiful ending.
yeah, pretty sad indeed. I like good endings better than bad endings.
Yeah. Oh, I hate bad endings, like The Rise of Skywalker. That
Yeah.
had a bad ending.
Yes, like I said before, Rey said that she was Rey Skywalker, which is she's not.
She's Rey Palpatine, not Rey Skywalker. She should get it right.
Yes. And of course, this what made fans rage quit.
Well, they also rage quit when they saw The Last Jedi, when they saw Luke Skywalker being unlikable. And they of course they just really hated Last Jedi so much.
Yeah.
Hell, people didn't even watch Solo because The Last Jedi was bad.
Yeah. I don't know which one's the worst, The Last Jedi or The Rise of Skywalker.
I think Rise of Skywalker is the worst one.
Yeah. What could have been better is not to put Leia's Force, which means Leia's never used the Force before.
Yeah. Why did she use the Force? Why did you put that in? Leia never used the Force. Leia was never a Jedi. So why would you make her a Jedi?
I would blame Disney. Anyone who did that at Disney. George Lucas.
It was J.J. Abrams who
Yeah.
did it.
At least it wasn't George Lucas.
Yeah, J.J. Abrams should have known better.
Yeah, should have known better. Leia had never been a Jedi ever since the original trilogy.
Yeah, and also I did like Solo though. I did like Solo quite a bit. It was
Yeah,
okay. It wasn't bad. I did enjoy Solo.
no,
I definitely think Solo was underrated.
yeah, and there's no main villain in Solo. All we just did get is a cameo of Darth Maul, who has
Well,
somehow.
technically, technically, we did get a main villain in Solo. It's Dryden Voss.
Oh, I see. Uh,
Yeah, Dryden Voss was the leader of Crimson Dawn. And fun fact, actually, Crimson Dawn and Darth Maul make sense because that was, of course, connected with the Shadow Collective that we've seen in the Clone Wars TV series.
hmm, the Clone Wars was animated, but would it be ugly if they made the Clone Wars live action, or it will go well?
Um, Honestly, in my opinion, I don't think Clone Wars would have been good, or Clone Wars wouldn't would have succeeded if it was live action. Though,
You,
yeah, though yes, there are people who do like the live action shows, but I personally enjoy the animated Star Wars shows. I prefer Star Wars animated because the Clone Wars is my favorite Star Wars show. One of my
yeah,
favorite shows of all time because that show is awesome. I also like Star Wars Rebels.
Oh, sorry.
that's okay, Charlie. What do you think of the animated Star Wars shows, Charlie?
Well, they're kind of good.
Yeah, and what are your opinions on the sequel trilogy?
Hmm. Trying to think. Hmm. Oh, don't know.
Mm. My opinion is that on all films, it's kind of different. Force Awakens was pretty bad, but I would still say it's watchable. I think it's bad because it kind of it's basically just a New Hope.
Yeah, and those walkers from The Last Jedi, they did not get any more interests, did they not?
Uh-huh. Last Jedi was pretty bad, and Rise of Skywalker was awful.
Yes, and a lot of people hate the prequel trilogy.
I
Wait,
don't. I love the prequels.
I do as well, but do you hate Jar Jar Binks? He was the worst Star Wars character ever.
I don't hate Jar Jar Binks. I like Jar Jar.
Yeah, he was quite funny, especially how he was going to quite Jinn.
But I personally think the worst Star Wars character ever is actually L337 from Solo: A Star Wars Story because she was annoying.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that droid's name, but the droids I like are C-3PO, R2-D2, BB-8, D Do is it? What's his name in The Rise of Skywalker? That droid? 8?
I think it was Do.
It must have been Do, and I've also like K2SO.
I like K2SO, C3PO, R2D2, and Proxy from the Star Wars The Force Unleashed games.
Yeah, and K2SO is voiced by the same actor who does Charlie from Ice Age 2, the one who goes, "Sorry, my stomach hates me." And also King River and Ludo from Star vs. the Forces of Evil. What was his name? Alan who?
I don't remember his name either. And also, Donald Glover in Solo: Star Wars Story, the guy he plays Lando and Lando Calrissian in Solo: Star Wars Story is played by Donald Glover, who also played as Marshall Lee from Adventure Time.
Oh, I get it. And you know Tom Kenny? He's the guy who plays SpongeBob, doesn't he? But before
Yeah,
he was SpongeBob, he plays the mayor and the narrator from the Powerpuff Girls.
and he was also Hefford from Rocko's Modern Life.
Ice King from Adventure Time.
He was also in he played a lot of characters from Camp Lazlo, mostly Lazlo, and he was Sumo from Clarence. And he was also Dr. Octopus in Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah, and he was also Eduardo, from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
And he was also Squanchy from Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
And of course, there's Richard Horvitz, who played as Zim from Invader Zim, Chaos from Skylanders, Billy from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, and Moxie from Hell of a Boss.
Yeah, I see. Whoops. Sorry.
What's your favorite? Who was your favorite Tom Kenny role?
Well, since you ask, the mayor from the Powerpuff Girls, SpongeBob, Eduardo. Oh, I don't know what. Oh yeah, and Bomb Bomber the birthday clown from the Star vs. the Forces of Evil episode of the same name. Do you remember where Star gets jealous of Marco and Jackie together?
And what's your favorite Richard Horvitz role? Mine is Zim from Invader Zim, Billy from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, and Moxie from Hell of a Boss, and also Chaos from Skylanders.
I don't know him actually.
You never watched Invader Zim or Billy and Mandy?
I have seen Billy and Mandy, yes, but I never heard of that act. And
and my favorite, I'm trying to remember a good voice actor. Oh yeah, Steve Bloom. He was the voice of Tom from Toonami, and he was Zeb from Star Wars Rebels.
yeah, and who's your favorite characters played by the role of Tara Strong? I like
Tara Strong. Tara Strong. Yeah, I like
Bubbles.
Bubbles the most because she's cute, and I like Tara Strong when she played as young Ben Tennyson from Ben 10.
Yeah, and Timmy Turner.
Yeah, and Timmy Turner as well. And she was also Raven from Teen Titans, and she was also Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony Friendship with Magic.
Yeah, he was. She was actually. Of course, there is one of the Laudos characters that Tara Strong played. It was one of Lynn's friends. Let me just find out. I don't know what.
And also, Tara Strong was also Terrence in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, which I don't like Terrence.
No, I don't like Terrence even.
Terrence is a bad character.
He's Mac's big, mean older brother.
He's basically just like Kevin from Ed and Eddie. That's what he acts. That's what he is. He's basically just Kevin from Ed and Eddie, which both of them are bad characters because they're bullies. And I hate bullies.
So do I. I hate bullies too. And you remember, I've been attacked by trolls.
Yeah, me too. I've been bullied all year in 2023.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was bullied for liking Jutsu Kaisen. I was bullied for liking Laid Back Camp. I was bullied for liking Hunter x Hunter. And I was bullied for liking Hell of a Boss.
Yeah. One of Lynn's friends named Maddie in The Loud House is voiced by Tara Strong.
Oh, I didn't know Tara Strong was in The Loud House.
I do actually. I hooked up on the on the wiki, on the Loud House wiki.
And the voice of Marco from Star Wars Force of Evil was also Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen, and he was also Jono from Bongo Stray Dogs. And and he also played as one character in the Loud House as well, but it was a side character.
Yeah.
And I also got another. I want to mention another character, Mark Hamill, who was Luke Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, Mark Hamill.
Okay. Oh, good name.
You know Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill.
Yeah, he's Luke Skywalker, the Joker, and he's also Skips from regular show.
Yeah. I see. And what's your opinion on the Loud House episode, the season 5 episode, Fam Scam?
I hate it. I
So
hate
do
that
I.
episode.
So do I. Lola meets a new friend named Cricket. But, do you know, but worrying in that, what was she worried about?
Oh yeah, I remember this one episode that was really bad. That was from season 5, where was about Lucy and her goth club. It was basically a stereotype of goths and emos, and it was Lucy being at her absolute worst.
Yes, Thunderizing Lucy from season 4,
And that
along with
I
Lincoln.
forgot what episode that was, but it was an episode about her goth group, and it was basically showing everything about it showed everything about her funerals and stuff like that, and it was just her being unlikable and making a coffin and stuff like that. That episode was awful, but I forgot what episode that was called.
Yeah.
But I also didn't really like the episode. The one Lucy Loud episode I also didn't really like that much was the episode where with the vampire show where Lori and Lenny became obsessed with the same show she's into.
Yeah, even though Laurie and Lenny don't watch horrors,
And they only watched that show because the character looked hot.
yeah,
That's a bad reason to watch a show. In fact,
yeah.
apparently, did you know there's actually real people who did the same thing that Lenny and Lori were doing?
I didn't know actually. Well,
In case you don't know, one of my favorite shows of all time, I mentioned before, Jujutsu Kaisen. People only watch that show because they think Gojo is hot. And I've seen people who watch the anime Attack on Titan. They only watch Attack on Titan because they thought one of the characters, Levi, is hot.
oh my.
And there are people who also watch Bongo Stray Dogs because they only think Dazai is hot. And there are people now only watching Hazbin Hotel only because they think Alistair is hot.
Yeah, indeed. And also,
and also remember when Marshall Lee was introduced in Adventure Time. This led to people only watching Adventure Time because he thought that Marshall Lee was hot. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. People act a lot like Lori and Lenny.
yeah, they do actually. But also, do you know why I hate Fam Scam as well?
Yeah.
Because Lola completely lied to Cricket that Clyde and his dads were her family. She was pretending to be a McBride sibling.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. She was trying to dishonor the McBrides.
Yeah.
Yeah. She will never be a McBride.
Nope, she would never be. And you remember
She's allowed, not a McBride.
Nope, she is not a McBride. She's a loud kid.
Yeah, Lola was being very stupid in that episode.
Yeah, very stupid indeed. And she never got punished for it, making her into what's it called? A hottie, is it?
And another episode where Lola and all the other loud sisters were being stupid was the episode Study Muffin.
Yeah, Study Muffin, where all the sisters and Lynn Sr. chasing off Lincoln's tutor, Hugh.
And we found out, and it has one of the worst endings ever. We found out the reason why Lincoln has been failing his classes was because he had a teacher that he had a crush on.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That was a really terrible ending.
Yes, and there was one infamous scene where Lisa makes a creepy face. Ooh, horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, that shows weird. These people, because should be older than Lily. He was older than Lily, and older than Lisa, older than Lana, older than Lola, and older than Lucy, and even older than Lynn. So why are they crushing on him?
I'm not sure. Sure?
It's gross.
Yeah, it's
Shouldn't Luna... Well, Luna is, she's lesbian, so we'll get rid of Luna. But shouldn't Luann and Lenny be the ones crushing on Hugh? And especially Lori. Lori, how dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you, Lori? You should be... I thought you loved Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby will be very cross with you, Lori. How could you do this? You'll miss your boo-boo bear.
Yeah. And not only that also, what's wrong with you, Luann? What's wrong with you also, Luna? I know this. I know Sam was introduced before this episode came out, before Sam was introduced, but what the hell, Luna? What was wrong with you?
And that goes to you, Luann. Even though Benny was the same with Sam, but he'll get annoyed with you.
Yeah. And also Lily, you're just a baby. But Lisa, Lana, Lola, and
actually Lily wasn't part of that.
But like Lisa, Lana, Lola, and Lucy, and Lynn, you guys should be punished.
Yeah.
Because you guys should be punished because you guys ruined. You guys are ruining Lincoln's chances of getting better grades. What is wrong with you?
And as for you, Lynn Loud Sr., you should be scolded by Rita.
Yeah, you should be scolded, Lynn Loud Sr. This is why you're a terrible dad. Because you're always doing stupid things.
And besides, I don't like your crying. It's annoying.
Yeah, Lynn Sr. is a crybaby. That's why I also hate him. He's a crybaby.
Yes, and I also hate Rita because she's a liar.
And she also is kind of abusive.
Yes, she is. Do you remember in Dream a Lily Dream? To keep Mr. Crabhouse down while Lily's sleeping, she smashed her lawnmower. She smashed his lawnmower up.
Wow.
That's criminal damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
And even Lana took off all the wheels from the scooters.
And also, not only that, both Rita and Lynn Loud Sr., when they were at the hotel, you know what they did? They get themselves kicked out.
Yeah, they did actually, and they blamed the kids, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And in Serial Offender, she makes Lincoln go get the groceries all by himself in order to get Zombie Brand. And when everything's destroyed, she blames Lincoln for it.
Yeah, it was all the sister's fault, wasn't it? And I didn't like that bratty kid as well. And even the manager as well. Mistaking Lincoln for the bratty kid.
Really, man. Why should Lincoln get grounded?
I don't know really. Not everything is fault.
The Loud sisters should be the one getting grounded.
Yeah, they should, especially after brawling the family.
Yes.
And
But no, Rita and Lynn Loud Sr. were part of the whole entire Sister Right protocol.
yeah, they're just cowards. They just hid in their room and not taking care of their daughter's fight.
If I was a parent, if I was one of the parents in the Loud House, you know what I would do? I would scold Lori and Lenny for fighting, and I would say, you know what? You're not. I would say, you know what, Lenny? You know what, Lori? You're not going to see Bobby, and Lenny, you're not going shopping or seeing your friends until both of you learn how to get along and become a loving family.
And what would you do with their dresses?
Probably take them away.
Yeah. It's silly how they fight over the same dress.
And I say, you're not getting these two dresses back until you learn how to get along with each other. Until you learn how to be loving sisters.
Yeah, and besides,
I'll do like what, Edward Kettle said in the Cuphead show. You two are family. Family doesn't fight.
yeah,
Like what they said in Lilo and Stitch.
Ohana
means family.
Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten.
Yes, family shouldn't fight.
But nope, the Louds were doing something like in Family Guy.
Not doing a thing about it.
Yeah. And
Yeah, they decided to go ahead and do this whole entire sister fight protocol.
Yes, the only sisters who kicked Lincoln out of his room was Luna and Luann, weren't they? And then Lana put it off limits.
And then everyone started fighting.
Yes. The entire episode tries to paint Lincoln as unlikable in this episode, but the answer is no. He's absolutely not.
He's in the right.
Yeah.
Or how about the episode where the Loud sisters get mad at Lincoln for not deciding whether he wants to go to Dairyland or the beach?
That's in intense debates.
Yeah, that was another. Though at first the sisters were being nice to her, were being nice to him, but then after that we still made a decision. They decided to be mean to him, and they didn't get punished.
Yes, it was all Lola's idea, wasn't it?
Seriously,
How could they?
They shouldn't do that to their own brother. They should have let Lincoln go ahead and make his own decision on his own instead of trying to be really nice to him to make a decision. They say, "Oh, you know what?" They say, "Oh, I'm gonna be overly nice to you if you pick. I'm gonna be this nice to you if you pick Dairyland." Or this bad thing will happen if you go to Dairyland. Or this bad thing will happen if you go to the beach. Or good thing could happen if you go to the beach. The Loud sisters keep on smothering him.
What they could have done instead is, they should write them down into pieces of paper and pull it out like raffle.
How about this? They should do the typical votes. Well, they actually did try to do that, but they should have done rock paper scissors.
Yeah, rock paper scissors.
Or since this is for Lynn, she can play punchies.
Yeah. How'd you play punchies?
But no, instead we got this train wreck of an episode, which is basically a Lincoln torture episode.
Yeah, a very mean Lincoln torture episode. And
I really do hate Lincoln torture episodes.
so do I, actually. They're no funny. They're cruel. But as for Chore and Peace, it's even more abusive for Lincoln, actually.
I do want to say this though right now. With Loud House having so much bad episodes, I have to ask myself: does Loud House suck? Because it has so much bad episodes, or 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 do we still love the Loud House?
Well, I still like The Loud House, but I don't like Season 4, and I don't like Season 5, and I don't like Season 6. Well, I haven't got an opinion on Season 7 yet, until it's over.
Yeah, I really, really, really hated season 4. I really hated season 5. I especially really hated season 6, which is my most hated season of the Loud House.
Yeah, but what's worse with Season 4, and there was a good thing, there was a very good thing and a very bad thing. The very good thing is Lynn is mostly likable. But the very most bad thing is that Lincoln is useless.
And almost every episode is a Lincoln torture episode.
Yes, and especially in Kings of the Con.
Or how about this one episode, Kings of Cons? Yeah, I hate that episode so much.
Yeah, the sisters were so selfish, and the judges were completely mean-spirited.
And worst of all, this episode was 20 minutes.
Yes, it's not a good special. It's one of the worst specials ever.
Yes, it is.
Lincoln and Clyde were all okay in the first half, but in the second half, they became unlikable, and that's what started Lincoln's vandalization. The catnapped Kitty. Didn't they?
Yeah, they kidnapped a kitty.
Yeah, the villain of A Savvy. And I think that's why a Lincoln quit on A Savvy and go on to David Steele.
And this is the second worst special ever, alongside with Schooled, which Schooled shouldn't have never been 20 minutes.
Yeah. And there's also Time Trap as well, where all the Loud kids were complete big jerks as they met, especially Lily, messing around the past wedding.
I also really hate in Schooled how Lenny literally thought a preschool was her actual school.
Yes, and by the time...
Why did they make Lenny so stupid?
Yeah, she is kind of dumb, isn't she? Like Patrick.
Lenny is Lenny is dumb. She isn't the bright. The show has always made sure that Lenny isn't the brightest of the bunch, but she's never this stupid.
Nope, she isn't. And besides,
they dumbed her down like they did Cosmo and like they did Patrick.
Yeah, and besides, Lenny looks beautiful with her sunglasses on her forehead. And on the other hand, Lynn was being a bad stall monitor, wasn't she?
Yes, she was.
And she did not get any punishment whatsoever.
She deserves punishment.
Yeah.
She deserves to get suspended and get detention.
Yeah, and do you remember the episode Appreciator of Destruction, where Lily, when Lily eats a slice of Parmesan cheese, she becomes misbehaving, doesn't she?
Yeah. Or how about, do you remember the episode where, where they thought Lily said damn it, but no, she said she was trying to say donut.
Yeah, but the answer you're looking for was dang it. Yeah, but by the time at the end of it, Lily did swore, but in a beep way, making her family gasp in horror.
Who actually said the F word? I'm trying to. You make this actually get what's of the entire family is the swearer. Who said the F word the most? I vote. I would say it's probably Rita and Lynn Senior.
Yeah, but it was claimed that the loud kids mostly do it in a censorship way. And do you remember the scene from The Simpsons after when when Homer discovers us, Mr. Burns has not put his name on the thank you card. He actually,
It did it again.
what happened?
It did it. My profile picture's not showing.
Oh yeah, I was going to tell you that anyway. Oh, there you go. He was going, kids, could you ooh, step outside for a sec? And he takes a deep breath and went church piano noise and birds fly around. And leaving Mr. Burns saying, "Dear Lord, that's the loudest where it's called I ever heard." Do you remember that scene?
Mm-hmm.
That's one angry father, wasn't he? I think that's one of the reasons. That's what, even before I'm Furious Yellow. I think that's one of the reasons, or was it after? I think that's one of the reasons why Bart created him as Angry Dad.
Homer was also became a bad father
Yeah,
in
he was.
the recent seasons of Simpsons.
Yeah, he did. The Simpsons family, aside from Maggie, have been suffered character demolition and flannerization.
Homer got even more stupider. They dumbed him down so much. Now he's like even more stupid than he already was. And
Yeah,
Bart acts more of a jerk. Lisa is a jerk, and Marge is a jerk.
yeah, all the Simpsons except Maggie became jerks in later seasons.
So they're not as bad as how they flanderized the characters in Family Guy. Back
Yeah,
in right around season 12 of Family Guy, that is when Family Guy got worse for me.
yeah, but it did get worse, indeed. Yeah,
Yeah,
and also,
season 12 is the worst season of Family Guy, and then it kept getting worse, with it being more disgusting, and with the characters being even more unlikable.
yeah. And by the way, Christian, do you hate the Loudhouse episode Space Jammed? But I hate it. Can I tell you why I hate it?
Oh, why do you hate it? Why do you hate it?
Well, it says the plot says is annoyed by Lenny's intrusive babysitting, Lisa accidentally blasts herself and Todd into space, but it turns out that she did it on purpose.
Okay, I'm gonna still be on the stream, but I'm gonna have some hot dogs.
You're gonna have some hot dogs.
Yep.
Okay,
You're gonna
okay.
hear a couple background noise though. Sorry.
Uh,
A friend.
okay. Can you excuse me for a sec? I'll be right back.
Yep.
You were so dark, you're as dark as my clothes. I told him that. I told him that when Batman said, I am the knight. You swap into the He said, you can be the.
secret? Oh, with the golden honeyberry. I have to do dishes. They told me that only Stevie Wonder could see. That's dark as fuck. Because I really do. Nah, I'm not doing that.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back to just trying to get my last hot dog.
Yeah, I like hot dogs. They're really good, aren't they?
Yeah, I do prefer burgers though.
Yeah, I like burgers. Do you like chicken burgers or cheeseburgers or hamburgers?
I like hamburgers.
Yeah, hamburgers. Do you like the ones from McDonald's or Burger King?
I like Burger King. I also like in my area there's this little fast food place called Hardee's and a dude Kevin. Sorry, that was my brother.
That was his female impression. That'd be
Sorry about this.
No, it's okay.
Alright, I'm back. But
Oh, good.
I need to talk about go back to talk about the best burgers in the world by regular stuff since I've had hot dogs. The best burgers in the world was kind of a bad episode. I definitely think that episode definitely made me want to try an ultimatum.
Yeah. Benson was unlikable in that episode. Like I said before, he does get his chroma in Death Sandwich of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could say Death Sandwich, Death Sandwich, Death Sandwich, Death Sandwich.
There's another sandwich episode where Benson gets sandwiches from Sandwichies.
Yeah. And something.
Mordecai and Rigby order a very, very large sandwich.
Yeah. Benson did that because he wanted to get back at Mordecai and Rigby for eating his grilled cheese deluxe. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah. Benson did actually eat the death sandwich to get back at Mordecai and Rigby for eating his grilled cheese.
Yeah. He sure did. So to watch this episode, first, well actually, both all three of them got their paybacks. Actually, Mordecai had their payback first for eating Benson's grilled cheese deluxe, and Benson got his for eating their burgers.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mordecai and Rigby got their payback for eating, Benson's grilled cheese deluxe. So Benson ate their burgers, and Benson later got his payback when he ate the death sandwich.
Yeah, make that a double payback. And here it is.
Well, well, well. Looks like it's time for a little payback. Let's see how they like it when somebody steals their sandwich. Death sandwich! Death sandwich! Oh, what?
Benson? Whoa, are you all right?
It really is a death sandwich. Sandwich? Why would you buy something that kills people? Why would you eat somebody's sandwich?
Yeah.
He totally deserves that, doesn't he?
Mhm.
Well, all three of them got what they deserve for eating foods without their permissions.
Mm-hmm. Although, the best burgers in the world, they really shouldn't have. Benson really should have been a lot nicer.
Yeah, and also, that death sandwich looks like the sandwich that we have in Subway, doesn't it?
What if Subway actually does have a death sandwich?
Yeah. If they did have a death sandwich, people will go crazy, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But what?
I wouldn't eat at Subway again.
Yeah, they'll ban Subway, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
And to re-unban it, they'll have to take the death sandwich off the menu.
Mm-hmm. Well, Gumball also had Gumball also had another episode that's like that too. Where Richard tried to get where Richard tries to find the secret item to a burger from Joyful Burger.
Yeah, he did eat that indeed. And of course, remember one scene in the worst Gumball episode, the worst. Richard made one of the supermarket employees make the fish drop the base. It's quite funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He went. That was funny, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But it's
And
still.
the only funny part in the hero is when Richard goes, oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, and there's one scene. Yeah, and another thing what's frustrating in the The Hero, Nicole and Annie's abusive if Gumball and Darwin. They don't give them food, and they even don't let them get washed.
Yeah. What was she just acted like Rita Loud.
Yes, but as for our niece, she acts like Lola.
And at times, and also, Richard acts like Lynn Senior.
Mm-hmm. He does indeed. I don't know could be the worst family indeed.
Honestly, I definitely think the Louds are the worst.
Yeah,
Because the Watersons, even though at times they are pretty unlikable to each other, they also still love each other.
yeah. But as for the Loud family, they they cause illegal things, don't they?
Yeah, the Watersons do too at times, especially Richard. In fact, in the Gumball Chronicles, they were actually trying to go ahead and get Richard into prison. They're actually going to find Richard so they can put him to jail because he constantly was causing crimes. He was destroying property, and he also committed assaults.
Yeah, indeed.
And not to mention, he also robbed a bank
He did rob a bank, indeed. Indeed. Which episode
because
was
he
that?
thought it was lunch. He thought he went to Joyful Burger, and he thought it was lunch, but no, he got he got money, and when he found out that he accidentally stole money from the bank, he went, "No, we have no lunch."
Yeah, but there's one thing what got more ugly in the Gumball episode. The worst is Gumball and Darwin's face. Ugh,
Oh, Nicole's face, actually.
that's disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, the worst is one of the worst episodes of The Amazing World of Gumball.
Yes, and it's a really good name for it as well.
Though it's not the worst. The hero is the worst.
Yeah, the hero's the very worst. But as for the triangle, Darwin is very unlikable.
And don't forget, there's also the Pact, which shows Principal Brown being very unlikable.
Yeah, as well as the triangle.
In the Pact, Principal Brown talks about lady problems so basically Principal Brown goes inside the school bus because the car was at the shop. He talks to Gumball about girls and about Penny and Miss Simeon. And they made a pact to do something about it, that Gumball will do something about Miss Simeon's bad breath, and while Principal Brown does something about Penny's laugh. And after Gumball actually does do the thing that he promised Principal Brown do, Principal Brown doesn't keep his promise. And it makes Gumball angry. And it's made him so... And what's even worse is at the end of the episode, he tries to get Gumball expelled
Yes.
in that episode.
Which one was it?
The
The
Pact.
triangle. The pack. And he also did the
Yeah.
same in the episode The Triangle, after when he accused Gumball for sabotaging Darwin's whistle with gum, even though it was Leslie the flower who did it, when he says, "And I'll expel you from the school if I see your face again."
And also in the Pact, it even ends with Principal Brown insulting Miss Simeon and Penny. And they're right in front of them.
Yeah. And did he get off scot-free?
The episode ends with just Miss Simeon and Penny just being mad at them, and they didn't even beat him up. I thought they were going to beat him up, but no, it just ends. So basically, he kind of did get off scot-free.
Yes, scot-free means avoiding punishments and not apologizing.
Just like what happened with Jamie in the episode The Girlfriend, and what happened with Anais in the episode The Rival.
Yeah, I don't know what those writers are thinking.
And Jamie was so unlikable in The Girlfriend, and Anais was being so unlikable in The Rival. In the rival is a prequel episode to the Gumball. Is a prequel episode of Gumball. It shows the backstory of how Anais was born, and the entire episode is just baby Anais getting Gumball and Darwin in trouble.
Yeah,
It's a Gumball and Darwin torture episode, just like the hero.
yeah, indeed.
And
But
the
in the
girlfriend's another Gumball and Darwin torture episode.
yeah,
Because Jamie becomes Darwin's girlfriend, and then she's straight up abusing Darwin, and then she says that she's gonna be Gumball's girlfriend, and then she starts abusing Gumball and chasing him for the entire school
yeah.
and acting all creepy.
Yes, it does looks creepy indeed. I
Yeah,
really,
man, I hate Gumball and Darwin torture episodes. They're
So do
basically almost as bad, if not worse, than Lincoln torture episodes.
yeah,
I'm not sure if Lincoln, though to be fair, I think Lincoln torture episodes still can be worse than Gumball and Darwin torture episodes.
yeah. And also, you remember Lincoln is useless in season 4 of The Loud House?
Yeah. Also, you remember in the episode The Bros where Darwin tries to ruin Penny and Gumball's relationship?
Yep,
And like Darwin was being so unlikable in that episode.
yeah. As well
I
as well as the triangle.
Yeah. The triangle was so bad, man.
Yeah,
Basically, first was Gumball being unlikable.
yeah.
Because
Gumball wasn't likable at first.
because it was all because Darwin got the triangle and not Gumball, and then Principal Brown starts blaming Gumball for sabotaging the band when he didn't do it,
It was Lassie the Flower who did it.
and he gives it the stupidest evidence why the stupidest reason why he thought he did it was
Yeah,
because it was gum.
Gumball, it adds up. That's really stupid of him, isn't it?
Yeah, Principal Brown should have been fired. Should never be a principal again if he's being so stupid. Yeah, Principal Brown was also flanderized in the show as well. He went from being a very smart principal with morals to being a very stupid principal who's also a big giant jerk.
Yes.
Just
And
like Principal Skinner.
well, I'm glad Darwin got what he deserved when he forgot his tune. Everybody booed at him. Do you think Darwin deserves that?
Yeah, but in the episode The Bros, Darwin doesn't get punishments.
Nope. And what's the name for it? Cromer. Is it Cromer Hoddy? Is it? Was it Cromer
Yeah.
Handy?
Yeah, he didn't get any of that. So basically, in The Bros, the episode The Bros, Gumball and Darwin talk about what they're gonna do for a special someone, and when Gumball says Penny, Darwin gets mad because he's jealous that Penny he's jealous of Penny. So this leads to Darwin trying to ruin Gumball and Penny's relationship, and this leads to Darwin constantly being creepy and very unlikable, which leads in the gym class to constantly, constantly when they're playing basketball, he constantly makes Penny miss every basket while screaming at her.
My word.
Trying to be being awfully, basically just being mean to her. And this made Penny say that, he literally made Penny say, "You know what, Gumball? We need space. We need some space until both you and Darwin get together." Which of course upset Gumball because it was all Darwin's fault.
Yeah, it was all Darwin's fault. What
But
He's such a stupid fish in that episode.
But the ending shows. But of course, the ending shows, of course, the log cabin thing. But it was in their shed, and but Darwin messes it up.
Yeah.
He messes it up by letting the entire thing on fire, and put it in thing on fire, and then it ends with one of the worst endings ever. Where Gumball pro- tries to propose to Penny. Of course, Penny says that we're 12 years old. Oh, we can't marry yet. We can't marry yet, Gumball. Which is very weird. How I think that's kind of weird. But of course, Darwin doesn't get punished for the things he did. Of course, Penny says, I don't think Darwin will be praised with that. And he goes, oh, that's cool. I'm still fine with it. But he starts staring. But he still starts glaring and giving Penny a death stare. And what's
Yes.
worse, it ends off with both Gumball and Darwin getting married, or technically, and it ends with them high five. You may high five the bro. So Darwin didn't get punished for the things he did.
Nope. Darwin
And
should
not
have
only
been.
that, he was like that in the BFF as well.
Yeah. Very disappointing, isn't it? And
And
I don't think. Well, I don't think Principal Brown was not the only bad principal. Um, what about the principals in the Loud House, like Principal
Principal
Hawkins,
Huggins,
Principal Marias, and Principal Rivers?
they're all pretty bad too.
Hawkins was first to introduce, and then, well, Marias was mentioned, wasn't in season 3.
And Principal Huggins stole
Lin- Lincoln's
Lincoln's
comment.
and Comet all because he wanted to go to Ace Savvy.
He was jealous, wasn't he?
And he was jealous. He was selfish. Principal Huggins was selfish.
Yeah, but as for Principal Rivers, her first appearance was Deep Cuts, where she, when they
Cuts.
discovered.
What's your thoughts on Deep Cuts?
Well, since you ask, it the plot says that when Luna discovers that the High School Music Club will be axed due to the budget, she leads a protest. But too bad that didn't last long, because after she saved the club, Laurie and Luann were at it too, and they had an argument, and as well. And the only way to do that is having a fight. But due to that fight, Laurie accidentally backed up into the giant acorn statue, and it rolled to the school doors. It was Laurie, Luna, and Luann's idea to do that, wasn't it? That's not going to solve to get clubs back, does it not?
Yeah,
But
pretty
they
bad
did.
episode.
Yeah, but at least they did a fundraiser. But at the end, they
I'm
say
trying to remember, was this season 5 or season 6?
Deep Cuts is a season 4 episode.
Explain why this episode's bad.
Yeah, and the other thing is, Laurie, Luna, and Luann never get punished for their bad actions, do they not? And there's one scene an awful scene in Lincoln comes in as a cameo while he is useless. They glared at him, they yelled at him first, but that only goes to Laurie and Luna first. And all Lincoln was doing is telling them that dinner is ready, and then a second time with Luann. All three of them just gave them glares.
And you know what this kind of also reminds me of? It's kind of reminds me of the episode Glove Guru.
Glove Crew.
Yeah, Love Guru. I hate that episode so much. So basically, it shows Lincoln being unlikable. The entire episode is Lincoln being unlikable because he wants to make money at school. So he stalks his sisters. He basically stalks his sisters because he thinks he knows everything about girls.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And-
Lincoln. Living with 10 sisters doesn't mean you know everything about what girls like. Especially since each and every girl is their own different person and they all have their own personality. So
Yeah.
like just because Lucy is goth doesn't mean that every girl is goth. Just because Luna likes rock doesn't mean that every girl likes rock. And just because Lynn likes sports doesn't mean like every girl likes sports. I mean, they might like a guy who plays sports. So what Lincoln would have said is that if he knows anything about Lynn, he says when like some guy said, "What can I do to impress a girl?" He says, "Try playing sports."
Yeah. Exactly. And also, the reason why Laurie was trying to save the sports club is because it's something to do with golf.
Man, Lori's so stupid. Why did Lori do that? She doesn't even belong in the sports club. Well, if she did it because what? Golf?
Yeah,
Is
it's all
that
because
it? Golf?
yeah, it's all because of golf.
Lori, what's wrong with you?
And plus, the way they glare at Lincoln, do you think their faces look ugly?
Yes, they look ugly. They shouldn't be glaring at Lincoln because Lincoln didn't do anything wrong.
Nope, they shouldn't.
So Loud House writers. Loud House writers. Can we please stop punishing Lincoln when he didn't do anything wrong?
Yeah, it's not always Lincoln's fault, and there's
It really isn't. The episode where he gets blamed for clogging the toilet. That wasn't Lincoln's fault. It was Lucy's fault. How about the episode? Yes. Bro and the Family. That wasn't Lincoln's fault. That was Lenny and Lori's fault.
here it was indeed. I would.
I forgot the episode where Lincoln gets blamed for flushing the toilet when it wasn't his fault. It was Lucy's fault.
That was Sleuth Consequences, actually. And I didn't like how Lola wanted to told him. She tattles on Lincoln all the time. And
Lola goes, "I'm telling Dad."
yeah, and she also goes, "Mom, Dad, Lincoln did this, Lincoln did that."
When it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. It was Lucy's fault.
Yeah, that's one of the
Lucy
reasons.
clogged the toilet.
Yeah, she did that so she can hide away the Princess book.
I mean, there's nothing. She should have kept that a secret. There's nothing wrong with goths liking cute things.
Yeah,
I mean, look what most goths are in. Most goths love Gur from Invader Zim, and he's the most cutest thing ever. I mean, I love Gur because Gur is adorable.
yeah, they are adorable, indeed.
Like,
But
yeah, there's nothing wrong with Lucy liking cute things. I mean, she should just be herself. They should have just told that moral. Granted, Lola would be a tattletale, and Lucy be say tattletale and stuff like that. goes like, "Mom, Lucy clogged the toilet." That would be like
Yeah.
that's would be like that would end up like that way. What the
Someone that same
ban this
YouTube
guy?
banned
His
it.
name's Thug. His name's Thug Shaker or something.
Actually, his name is called Shir Wazuki. I'll ban him then. But it says to ban the guest, you'll need to require all guests to. Shall I require? I haven't logged. I haven't logged in yet. I'm kicking him out. It's good thing I did not add him on.
It was a YouTube bot. I've gotten these all the time.
If you found him on YouTube, please block him.
It's in the actual chat. It's in the. He keeps spamming the same comment over and over again. So that's how you know it's a YouTube bot.
Here he
YouTube
comes
bot
again.
joined.
How do you not? I'm banning him. There we go. He's banned.
But yeah.
All I've got is these private chats.
Yep. These private chats. I don't know how you can remove them. But yeah,
Even though not actually.
But yeah, he really has been. That bot has been spamming the private chats.
Yeah.
And I just realized we've been streaming for 4 hours straight. How about that for your first Streamyard?
Yeah.
4 hours, and we've been sitting here talking. It's like that episode of "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared."
I see. And also, do you think Principal Maria's is a bad principal?
Honestly, yes.
In the end-
Because she's stupid. She doesn't punish her students when they do something bad, just like Principal Brown.
Yeah. And also, although she did give Chandler detention.
I just noticed something. Out of all the characters from Amazing World of Gumball, Principal Brown only punishes Gumball when he does things bad. He doesn't in the later seasons. He doesn't punish Darwin. He doesn't punish Tobias. He doesn't punish Penny. He doesn't punish Banana Joe. He doesn't punish anybody but Gumball.
Yeah, and you remember the final episode of the Loud House season 5, Ave, after its sister episode, Appreciate of Destruction. Principal Maria's didn't suspend girl Jordan for framing Rusty.
Oh, with how bad the principals in the Loud House are, and how bad Principal Brown is, and how bad Principal Skinner is, and how bad the principal in American Dad is, and how bad the principal in Family Guy is. You have to admit this. They're all nowhere near as bad as Principal Steinbeck from SML.
Yeah.
You remember Principal Steinbeck, do you?
Can't remember actually.
Yeah, he was so unlikable. And even SML has went downhill too.
Yeah, ever since season 4 because of grave mistake.
Yeah, SML went very downhill because it went downhill recently where Junior became unlikable. It went downhill ever since they introduced the puppet characters. When they turned the plush characters into puppets, that's when the show got way worse. Because now Junior's unlikable, Joseph's now unlikable, Mario, who's now changed to Marvin, is now unlikable, Jeffy's now unlikable, Rosalina is now unlikable.
All these characters from Super Mario Logan have become unlikable. But
Except
what's
for
worse,
Cody, because because Cody's constantly getting punished for no reason.
And
Like
all,
he gets bullied and tortured for no reason. Every episode that comes out from Super Mario Logan now is a Cody torture episode. And guess what? Junior and Joseph don't get punished.
yeah, and what's worse is that the Mario characters have gone off from being puppets. It's gone off from being plushes, is into puppets, and they not look like the same designs.
And what's even worse, there's one of the worst episodes of Super Mario Logan. It's called Cody's Bad Word, where Joseph and Junior bully and harass Cody because he thought he said the word N word when he didn't. He said N word. But no, they accused him from being racist and they constantly belittle him and bully him. And they bully him to the point where he just wants to leave. And guess what?
What?
Cody and Joseph don't get punished for it. Cody gets punished for it. His parents tell Cody to apologize to them, and then in the ending is one of the worst endings ever. And
Yeah,
it ends with the lights go dark because they lose power. Cody says, "Is it getting darker in here?" And then they still accuse him of being racist again. That's how it ends.
yeah. I hate bad endings.
Yeah. So they basically it plays out like a Lincoln torture episode.
Yeah, it does indeed.
Yeah, we're instead of Lincoln getting punished for no reason, it's Cody getting punished for no reason. I wish, I wish shows, I wish we want, I wish more shows can have less less episodes getting punished for no reason.
Yeah.
But at least when the good shows that actually do have that, they do get comeuppance at the end. Like regular show, Benson gets his comeuppance for eating Mordecai Rigby's sandwich and burgers in the best burgers world, and he gets his comeuppance in the episode Death Sandwiches when he eats the death sandwich.
Yep, it does
And
indeed.
how about this? There are some bad episodes in Adventure Time too. One of them is Frost and Fire, where Finn tries to constantly get Flame Princess to fight Ice King.
Well, this,
Constantly.
yeah. Oh, by the way, Christian, even
Yeah?
though even though Lincoln is appeared telling them dinner is ready to his sisters Laurie, Luna, and Luann, he also appears in the fundraiser along with Lenny and Lynn.
Mm-hmm. But like in that episode, he basically tries to constantly, purposely get Flame Princess to fight Ice King all because he wants a dream, or because he wants a dream about Flame Princess burning him, and it's Finn being unlikable and out of character.
Very very out of character indeed.
But at least in the end of the episode, he get his comeuppance because Flame Princess breaks up with him. I think, and honestly, after that episode, I think Finn deserves that.
He does indeed. And do you remember the omelet episode where Mordecai wins the hat for Rigby? I just love how Mordecai punched Benson in the face when he says, "If you have been working, none of this would have happened."
They had a similar scene like that in Adventure Time too, where Princess Bubblegum was in the hospital, and Finn punches Ice King in the
Yeah,
face while saying, "You shut your face, old man." Yeah. Oh yeah, and also in Frost and Fire, because of Finn, almost the entire Ice Kingdom, and Ice King was almost killed, all because of Finn.
Yeah. Was Finn
Finn was
unlikable? Ice King.
yes. Ice King was unlikable. At first, Ice King was unlikable at first in that episode because he was making fun of Flame Princess by calling her a weirdo, which got Finn angry, wanted to fight him. But of course, that made Flame King kick his butt. But then after Finn got that dream, Finn became unlikable and constantly forced Flame Princess to fight Ice King when he didn't do anything wrong. Like one scene where they were having a picnic, Ice King didn't say anything bad. All Ice King said was, "Hey guys, fine day for a picnic," and stuff like that. Well, just going home. But then but then Finn tells Flame Princess, "Oh no, he's making fun of you," and this made Flame Princess. This led to them to fight again when Ice King did nothing wrong this time.
No,
And then
he didn't.
again, he writes a mean letter to both Flame Princess and Ice King, so they can fight again. So Finn can have that dream
Yeah.
again. And both and worst of all, both of them did nothing wrong to deserve it.
No.
I
And
mean,
did and
like
and did Finn get up scot-free?
At least Finn get his comeuppance because Flame Princess broke. After that episode, it ends with Flame Princess breaking up with Finn. She was very heartbroken when she found out that Finn did it. I'm glad that Finn got his comeuppance, and I'm glad that Flame Princess broke up with Finn for that. But it still doesn't excuse all the stuff Finn was doing. It still doesn't excuse all the bad actions he was doing in that episode.
Mhm.
It still doesn't excuse him. It still doesn't excuse him using Flame Princess as his toy. And it still doesn't excuse him punishing Ice King when he didn't do anything wrong. And it also doesn't excuse the episode from punishing Flame Princess when she didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
entire episode did. It tries to put both. The episode puts both Flame Princess and Ice King in the wrong when it's Finn in the wrong.
Yeah. It was all Finn's fault, isn't it?
Yeah. Another episode is also my most hated episode. This is my most hated Jake episode, called the Jake suit, where it's just Jake being unlikable and being a complete jerk to Finn. So basically, in that episode, Jake is tired of being. Jake is kind of getting hurt, keeps on getting hurt for having Finn get him in the Jake suit, and this leads to them doing a bet where Jake wears Finn as a suit, which basically it shows Jake this time being unlikable and trying to do everything with Finn. So basically, he makes Finn's favorite food when Finn was hungry, and he eats his food.
Yeah, my word. What a silly dog.
And then when he goes to Flame Princess's house for their date to meet their family, Jake tries to go ahead and tries to embarrass Flame Princess just so they can break up, even though Finn being with Flame Princess was Jake's idea to begin with. It's like Finn would never be with Flame Princess if it wasn't for Jake. Jake found Flame Princess because Finn was very sad about Bubblegum. That he said that Bubblegum didn't love him back. And that's how he found Flame Princess. But because of the bet, he decided to embarrass him by doing Tough Tootin' Baby right in front of Flame Princess and the family. And Jake gets nothing. And this leads to Flame Princess getting mad at Jake, getting mad at Finn. But when she finds out that Jake did it, she's not mad at Jake. He says it's fun. She actually starts laughing. and she at least she says that she hopes Finn wins. And then just lets to then of course later on he goes ahead and goes to Lady Rainicorn to ask for some advice, which led to one of his sons tried jumping into a volcano, and guess what? He tries jumping into a volcano just to prove that just to prove how much pain he has wearing Finn as a suit.
Well, that's very bad, isn't it?
Yeah, Jake. So basically, this led to both Jake and Finn in the hospital, all because of Jake, and also because of Finn. Because after Jake stopped using his as a suit, this led to Finn going as a suit. So basically, he gets payback too. This led to Finn going back to using Jake as a suit again, and this led to them jumping to a volcano, getting both of them in the hospital, mostly because of Jake.
Yeah.
Jake was so unlikable. And he was also being unlikable in Card Wars. There's also almost being unlikable in the Card Wars, too.
Yeah. And
also he was unlikable in my two favorite people, where he was jealous of both Lady and Finn being best friends, and of course he tried to sabotage their friendship because Lady Rainicorn is of course his girlfriend, and of course Finn is his best friend. But he should have just let them have a friendship instead of being unlikable. Yeah.
Very unlikable indeed.
I like Jake, but there's some times where Jake's being very unlikable. And is a complete jerk. Like in the episodes My Two Favorite People, Card Wars, and the Jake Suit. Those are the episodes that show Jake being at his absolute worst. And Jake gets zero punishments.
Yeah, he does indeed.
But at least he's not as bad as the Loud Sisters. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
Because look at episodes like All in the Family. Look at episodes like what are some other episodes? Oh yeah, the serial offender. Look at episodes like No Such Luck. Look at episodes like Sleuths and Consequences.
And
Space Invaders.
And Deep Cuts. And
Deep
Friends.
Cuts. And also the Taunting Hour.
Yeah, but also Deep Cuts is a rehash of Frenzy, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is.
But they're still both bad, aren't they?
Yep. It's kind of like both bad SpongeBob episodes being bad at the same time. Like, you know how the episode "Are You Happy Now" is basically kind of a rehash of One Course Meal.
Yeah, and do you think Principal Rivers is a bad principal?
All the principals in Loud House are bad.
And how come Principal Rivers is bad?
Because he doesn't punish the Loud sisters for doing something wrong. He only punishes Lincoln.
Actually, Principal Rivers is the principal of the Royal Woods High School, while Maria's is the middle school, and Hawkins is the what's the school called where Lincoln used to go, but before he goes to middle school.
Yeah.
Elementary, is it?
Yeah, elementary.
Elementary, yeah. Despite the fact that Principal Rivers has never met Lincoln before. But we don't know in the upcoming episodes, do we not?
Nope. But in the principal in the school was a very stupid principal.
Yeah.
Seriously, sending Lincoln all the way to Canada How's he gonna go home? How does he go home? How does he go home every night? How does he go home every night after school's over?
Yeah, that was Principal Maria's idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's a dumb principal.
Yeah,
All Lincoln wanted was to get out of that class, which had no air conditioner, who constantly being bullied by Chandler, and they had a teacher who was also very rude.
yeah, and yeah, and also I do write fan fictions actually, but sometimes they take a long time. But I've got a software that can do the work for me. But actually, not a software, a website. All I do is write down a text on what the story is going to be about, and then I generate it, and it becomes a story or a script.
I do that with Laid Back Camp.
You write a layback camp fanfic.
Yeah, I write Laid Back Camp fan fictions.
Yeah, you remember I told you I'll be writing Danger Mouse and Loudhouse crossover fanfics as well.
I actually made Laid Back Camp crossover with Bang Dream.
Cool. That's very good, isn't it? And plus,
Yeah, I even made a fan fiction where Laid Back Camp crosses over with Adventure Time.
yeah, I made a
What?
fanfic. I made two of them actually, but they're not finished yet.
So basically, in my Adventure Time my Laid Back Camp fan fiction where I crossed it over with Adventure Time. In that fan fiction, I made Rin and Nahashiko go out with adventures with Finn and Jake. And they go ahead and start camping and stuff like that and making hot pot, but the Ice King constantly tries to interrupt them by kidnapping both Rena Shiko and freezing them in ice, which leads to both Finn and Jake saving them by beating Ice King up, and then after Rena Shiko is freed, they kick Ice King in the face.
Oh dear. But even though Ice King is the main is he the main villain? Is he
It's the Lich.
the Lich? Right. And also,
And
also,
another thing, I'm trying to figure out what my next crossover with Laid Back Camp would be. I don't know what I want to cross over with Laid Back Camp now.
yeah.
Do you have any ideas?
Ideas on what? I forgot.
Well,
did you-
of my crossover fan fictions with Laid Back Camp?
I'm not sure actually. I haven't thought of anything yet.
What if I crossed them over with Loud House?
That's a good idea. You could cross over with the Loud House. I mean, you want to know what my upcoming Danger Mouse and Loud House crossovers will be?
Yeah.
The first one I'm doing is Too Danger to Be Allowed. It's set after those two episodes, all from season 2, but the Danger Mouse I'm using is the reboot. In this fanfic, it's set after No Such Luck and Lost Tempers in Space. In this one, DM and Penfold old took Lincoln away from his family because he knows that he's not safe from them, but his family. But during the missions, the Loud family keep blowing them, in order to try and get Lincoln back. And do you know what the missions are? They have to. It's to defeat those radioactive aliens. It is kind of a mashup between the Thing, actually, but it could be really creepy, couldn't it? The next one I'll also be doing is Dream Wars. That inspired me from the Danger Mouse episode Dream Warrior and Dream a Lily Dream. But I haven't thought of any more yet, but I'll tell you about that later. And in a cheesy delay, it's a sequel to Appreciate of Destruction, and Stage Mouse and Pevot hired the Loud Kids aside from Lily, because they're punishing her for her misbehaving, to go and rescue, to stop all this Parmesan cheese misbehaving people. And I'm thinking of adding Wallace and Gromit in. Do you think Wallace and Gromit would go well in that fanfic? Don't you think? In your opinion?
Yes, because Wallace loves cheese.
Yeah, he does actually. And of course, remember in A Close Shave, Sean ate his cheese and he goes, "Get off me, cheese!"
Yep. And my idea of a laid-back camp crossover over fan fiction is if it's is going to be set after Brawl in the Family, where Green and it's going to be set after Study Muffin, where Green and Nashiko go ahead and try to comfort Hugh because he's traumatized over the Loud sisters constantly being over him, and they're like saying, "It's okay. We're not going." They're saying, "It's okay. Don't listen. Don't worry about those people. About the Louds. We'll deal with them." And this leads to Rina and Ashiko going to the Loud's house with Danger Mouse, scolding the Loud sisters and Senior and Lynn Senior. Lynn and Ashiko are scolding the Loud sisters and Lynn Senior, like by saying you guys ruined Lincoln's study tutor thing. Don't you guys realize what you guys done? You guys need to stop doing this. And and Lori, you should be ashamed of yourself because you basically are trying to cheat on Bobby. And Lynn Senior, you should also be ashamed of yourself because you're cheating. Because you're also being because you're acting like a child around Hugh. And Link, by having a stupid British accent, by trying to be British. You're not British, and you should stop acting like a child and stop being a baby. And Luna should also be ashamed. You guys should also be ashamed of yourself because you belong with Sam, not Hugh. And of course, that fan fiction, this leads to all the Loud sisters, including Lynn Senior, apologizing to Lincoln, and this leads to them saying we're sorry while talking to Rina Shiko. Go.
Oh, that's a great idea for a story. And do you know what the Oddman warehouse looks like when it's got burnt in 2005?
What did it look like?
Well, it was in Bristol. You know, Oddman was in Bristol.
Ooh. It was in Bristol.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Anyways, wow,
that's the warehouse.
Whoa, ooh.
This happened back in 2005, didn't it? But
That
I hope
scary.
it does look scary indeed. That means they've lost all the original sketches, all the props, and
I hope people were okay.
apparently nobody was in the building at the time.
Wow.
Hopefully,
All that hard work.
Yeah, all that hard work.
Well, we've been streaming for 5 hours and it's almost getting late.
Yeah, it is actually. I was going to say that actually. So, should we end the stream, shall we?
I think it's a good idea. We can stream for another time.
Yeah,
That's
but
how I do with my friend Koki, and how I do with my streams.
yeah. And one day soon, I might be able to do some gaming while we're streaming on Streamyard. It is my first time, isn't it?
Yeah, and you can have more. Therefore, you can have more guests coming on your streams.
Yeah, yeah. So, let's end the stream, shall we? And,
Okay.
and before we do, and it'll be lovely. Are you excited for the new Wallace and Gromit movie coming up?
Yeah.
Can't wait to see it. What for the new adventure would be. Okie dokie, and well, let's talk to the viewers. Remember, I usually said when I sign off on the streams while I was on my PlayStation.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
I go, this is Rover 259 Wild signing off, or saying greetings stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okie dokie, let's end, shall we?
Bye bye.
Bye. This is Rover 259 Wild
And Christian Laidback Camp fan.
signing off.